Greetings, fellow detectives. Welcome back to the Nancy Drew 2024 Summer Streamathon Academia Nancy Edition. Today, I am so excited because we are playing one of my absolute favorite Nancy Drew games. The second game I ever played in the Nancy Drew series, and has remained in my top 5 ever since. Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. I'm obsessed with this game. I love this game so much. So thank you all for joining me as we play this game for my birthday. Celebrating my birthday today. So thank you all for coming and celebrating my birthday with me too. Greetings, Maple, Jenna, Ray Marie, Clue Girl, Katie, Dragon Slayer, Joyful, Joshua, Julie, Zach. Welcome to the stream. Greetings, Amy, Lauren, Sarah, Gassianth, Chris, Palm, Mary Ellen, Kitten. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. You guys are so sweet. I haven't been feeling very well, tired and unmotivated. And in a lot of pain. Dragon Slayer, I'm so sorry. I'm sending you lots of healing vibes, lots of support. Do what you need to do to take care of you. I'm sorry things aren't going great. Greetings, Julie. Birthday streams. Greetings, Gemna. Greetings, Sandy. Hope your day is special and super fun. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. One of the best games in the series right here. Absolutely. Anytime, it almost hurts more when people put this one really low in their rankings than Waverly for me, because for Waverly, I feel like I can understand it a little bit more with the girl drama, but this one, the vibes, the dogs, the wildlife, the location, the scare factor, the speakeasy, it's perfect. I love this game. Let's see, greetings, Terry, Amelia. We're neighbors now, just moved to Wisconsin for grad school this weekend. Palm, that is so exciting. I hope you have a wonderful grad school experience. I'm sure it will be tough, but you got this. That is so exciting. Hello, neighbor. I hope you enjoy Wisconsin as well. Let's see. At your brother's birthday lunch. Another birthday? Send your brother some birthday wishes for me, Katie. Greetings, Sofinda and Soph. You'll be so proud you've tried your first ever saltwater taffy and Trader Joe's product. Wait, was the Trader Joe's product the saltwater taffy? Or was there an additional Trader Joe's product? If so, what was it? That is so exciting. I was just Googling trying to figure out when the fall items are coming to Trader Joe's. I was just trying to figure that out last night. Greetings, Olivia, Apathetic. Why have I never played this game? Oh, Amelia, you must. I love this game. Greetings, Jessica. It's been lovely, Joyful. It's been a really nice morning. It's actually raining today, so I had a perfect excuse to just cuddle up with Mel on the couch and play some Animal Crossing. Mel was not happy when I had to kick her off my lap to come and stream. But she'll be okay. I think she'll get over it. Greetings, Tessa and Jasmine, Ren, Sully, Lizzie, Madam. Enjoy your movie, Madam. Carrie Ann, Rachel. Let's see, Milo, Speakeasy, right? Right? The opening of this game genuinely terrified me as a kid. I had to... Okay, so story time. Some of you know this, some of you don't. This is Wizard Kitten lore. I was gifted for Christmas one year by my aunt the final scene in Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake on the cover immediately jumped out at me for obvious reasons. Dogs, woods, perfect. So I tried to play that one first, and it was terrifying. The opening scene, I couldn't bring myself to go outside and walk outside in the nighttime scenes, so I had to stop playing Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. So then I played the final scene officially. That was the first game that I actually finished all the way through. Then I went back to Ghost Dogs after having, a confidence boost of officially finishing a Nancy Drew game. And then I was able to survive Ghost Dogs. But it's so good. It's so good. A bottom 10. Oh no. Not a bottom 10. Greetings, Joshua and Matthew. You were just in Minnesota. Perfect, Matthew. That'll help you for today's fun facts. Greetings, Abby. Let's see who else. Imagine buying a small cabin and finding out it has a speakeasy. No kidding. So excited for this game. Yes, Jessica. Greetings, Tori. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Perfect game to play indeed. Greetings, Chris. Stuck inside due to the hurricane. Oh no! Stay safe. I want to live in the Malone cabin so bad. Yes, I love me a cabin. The taffy was Trader Joe's. It was revolting. Tried 5 pieces, had to spit them all out. Oh no. Well, that's unfortunate. Don't let that swear you off Trader Joe's, though. It's good stuff, I promise. Let's see. Greetings. Who else? I thought I saw someone new. Here at work. Leaving later to go watch Trap with my brother. Nice, nice. Enjoy. Greetings, Whippy. There we go. I thought I saw someone new. And Ren, welcome to the stream. Played Haunted Mansion with headphones. Yes. So nostalgic. Greetings, Morgan. Welcome to the stream. It's a dog day all around. Happy birthday. Lilo is here too for as long as we can be. Hi, Lilo. Give Lilo a little squish for me. Squish that floofy little cutie pie. Jenna, thank you so much for this super sticker. Oh, the little present. Thank you so much for your support, Jenna. That is so kind of you. Thank you. Yes, birthday stream, Miss Misery. Thank you so much. So good to see you, by the way. Trader Joe's ice cream? Yes. Trader Joe's everything. Also love the gummy tummies. Her head tilted when she heard her name. Lilo. Sweet Lilo girl. Love it. I know, Trader Joe's is magical. Haven't been here for a work lurk in so long. Yay, welcome. Trader Joe's doesn't exist where I live. So sad, Soph. If you ever make it, stateside, you'll have to check one out. The new mocha pretzels. Ooh, gonna look at that. Playing ice and watching you stream, dog. Can't get any better. That is perfect, Rachel. That's a great combination. Excellent vibes. You've got the whole Minnesota experience there, really. My green screen. That's better. Okay. Today's stream is brought to you by the official fellow detective channel members, the patrons over at Mystique Manor, and all of the super chats and super stickers that are used in chat today. Thank you so much for your continued support. That got some good ear twitches. Yay. Mission accomplished. Mel will join, so you have a cat while you play dog. Hopefully she'll come on up. We do have our original puzzle for today posted in the Join the Adventure channel of the Discord. I will also show it to you here if you want to take a picture or a screenshot. The game is not required for today's puzzle. The pictures on the bottom are just for fun. Thank you to Ray Marie for your help building the puzzle book and puzzle testing. And here we have today's original puzzle. Now, let's go ahead. Oh, I haven't put the disc in. This could be interesting considering my disc player is finicky. I also still have to order a new headphone cord that does the bi-directional audio. Since Miss Mel chewed the last cord, as you do. Talking to Elsa, I can't tell if she's from Australia or England or both. I can't remember what her voice is. Makes sense that the accent might be a little bit inconsistent, though. Get the Danger by Design CD back in there. Gaussian, if you think you have the puzzle solution, wonderful. Go ahead and put it in chat. I will pull up my resource with the answers. Greetings, Priya. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy your work lurk. Oh, I want to go home and snuggle up. Feel better, Priya. I'm so sorry. I hope you can get like some snacks, get some chocolate, and get cozy soon. I think you got it, Gaussian. Yep, you did. Nice job. Way to go, Gaussian. Dang, y'all are fast. I know, Gaussian is so quick. Greetings, Maggie. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Okay. Sorry I keep clearing my throat. I wasn't drinking my water until the start of this stream. which I definitely should have been. Wow, this Ghost Dogs recently acquired in this fancy, in the DVD size. I'd always only had it in like the square one. This disc is like pristine. This is beautiful. So excited. Just around. I heard it connect, so I think we might be okay. All my technology, yep, okay, we're good. All my technology is struggling. Okay, let's switch this over here to our other view. This game gives you summer vibes in the best way possible. I can't remember when it actually takes place. I feel like it takes place in spring, but I always like to pretend it takes place in in fall. Your kitty has come to watch. Hello, kitty, and hello, Rebecca. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Classic Nancy overlay. Scooch myself over. Okay. And Ghost Dogs. You're not gonna, you might hear it, but you won't see it for a second. Gotta make sure it's working first. Yay, it's working. Good. Okay. I miss the physical packaging. Isn't it amazing? Greetings, Reed. Welcome to the stream. One of my absolute favorites as well. And greetings, Educator. How you doing today? Yes. One of my favorites too. It is so, so cozy. So perfect. I love everything about this game. Okay. Classic overlay. All right. We should be good. Getting over a cold. Oh no. I'm glad you're starting to feel better. That's good. Headcanon fall, because the two characters wear sweaters. Yes, exactly. Exactly. All right. How is voice volume, game volume doing? We're doing okay? Dog does not understand me working from home. That's so adorable, Educator.
Welcome to my latest case. Dear Ned, remember Sally McDonald, the woman who took those photos that Dad has up in his office? Well, she just bought a house in Moon Lake, Pennsylvania. A gangster named Mickey Malone built it back in the 20s as his country getaway. We're talking major fixer-upper. Anyway, last night Sally called and she said she desperately needed my detective skills. She refused to say why over the phone. Naturally, I said I'd drive to Moon Lake immediately. But weird things started happening the moment I pulled up. First, this big tree fell down behind my car and has me totally blocked in. And then I discovered that Sally's gone. She left a note that suggested something terrible happens here at night. She's supposed to call me from her car. So here I sit, writing to you while I wait for the phone to ring. It's nighttime, and although part of me is dying to know what frightened Sally away, another part of me is starting to feel a little uneasy. I'll let you know what happens. Ever yours, Nancy.
Why would Ned remember a woman who took photos in Carson's office? The volume is called Dog. Volume sounds good? Okay, perfect. How did Sally, a freelance photographer, afford this? You know, good question. Either Sally's a really, really good freelance photographer, or Sally has family money. Oh. This place makes me so happy. Look at it. Look at the custom wallpaper. The wood floors. This amazing fireplace. These curtains. These custom curtains. The doggy clock. Everything is perfection. Greetings, Tina. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I am also excited to play one of my faves. Oh, hello. Who's this? Sally?
Hello?
Nancy, hi, it's Sally. We have to talk fast because I'm in my car and my cell phone's running low, so we might get cut off. But did you see my note?
Yes, are you all right?
No, I feel awful bailing on you like that. You must think I'm such a flake.
I'm just worried about you. What's wrong?
I couldn't stand the thought of spending another night there. I knew you were on your way, but it didn't help. I just got too scared.
House is kind of a dump. It's got character.
You make it sound like the house is haunted or something.
Not the house, the woods. Just wait until it gets dark, then you'll see. What am I saying? Nancy, you shouldn't be there by yourself either. Why don't you just go get in your car and go home? Or drive to Philadelphia. My aunt's got plenty of room.
This is set up so well because she sounds so scared. The voice acting is so good that it's like, how could you not be freaked out by these ghost dogs?
No way. You've got me so curious, I wouldn't leave even if I could.
What do you mean?
Oh, yay, Kate. Which ones are you going to get?
A tree fell down behind my car just as I was driving up to the house. I'm blocked in.
Oh, the dead maple beside the driveway. Oh, they told me it was in danger of falling over when I had the place inspected. I just never got around to doing anything about it. Listen, call M's Emporium. That's a store on the lake. Emily knows everybody. She'll know who to call if she decides to answer her phone.
It's late. Won't the store be closed?
Where's my brain? Okay, look. I just bought a little outboard motorboat. I haven't used it yet, but the guy who put it in for me said it should run just fine. It's tied up at the dock out front. Just get in it and go. Go anywhere. Just get away from the house.
She's so desperate. I love it. Yes, Tori, me too.
Why? What on earth do you think is gonna happen?
The dogs. Those dogs. Out of nowhere. They're outside howling and snarling. Teeth and claws. Horrible.
Dogs? Hello? Did you say dogs? Hello?
Are you thinking more expansion packs, Kate, to go with those 3? It's so spooky. Check out squeaking mice.
What is that?
I'm concerned about the health of this owl. This scene used to scare me as a kid. Me too. Greetings, Olivia and Julia. Welcome to the stream. And Jaguar, welcome to the stream. Enjoy your schoolwork, Lurk.
Something's out there.
Now look what you've done. That was a Strix Varia. At least I think it was. Never know for sure now, will I?
That's where you were leaning because there's most new stuff, but if you have any game packs, you'll get anything you tell me. Well, if you enjoy cats and dogs and seasons and cottage living, I'm guessing you enjoy family gameplay and kind of like gardening gameplay. So Parenthood is a really great game pack to add in with those. Are you more gameplay or more builder? Sir, you are trespassing. Oh, Red Knot.
I'm sorry, but you startled me. What are you doing out here?
Birds. I'm trying to look for birds. What are you doing out here?
I'm Nancy Drew. I'm staying in this house, and I heard a lot of weird noises, so I came out here to investigate.
That was me, Miss Nancy Drew, calling in birds. And doing a pretty good job of it, too, till you showed up. Where'd you come from, anyway?
I drove in today from River Heights to visit my friend Sally McDonald.
Now, why would you want to do a thing like that? The Malone house is no place for one young woman, let alone 2.
Love everything. Think I'm leaning more toward gameplay right now. Okay, then I would maybe recommend the Parenthood game pack and Growing Together. The Growing Together expansion pack, the Infants expansion with that one is just so good, and the family gameplay. Parenthood also adds such a cool, like the morals system, makes everything more active. Snowy Escape is really fun. That is a pretty one. And it's fun for going on vacations with your Sims, too, because there's a lot of activities. So yes, all good ones.
You've met Sally?
I talked to her a couple of times. But you know, the last time I saw her, she wasn't doing so good. She acted real anxious, scared.
Do you get to work so you can make little businesses? I really enjoy Get to Work. I feel like Get to Work is a little bit underrated since it was the first expansion pack, but I love Get to Work, especially for making community lots and for the active careers, especially if it's on sale. I think it would be worth it.
Did she say what was wrong?
The dogs. The dogs of Mickey Malone. Legend goes that when Malone was finally arrested and hauled away, his 4 dogs went running off into the woods and were never seen again. People would just hear them howling like their hearts were broken every night until one by one, they all died and went silent. But every time someone tries living in the Malone house, back they come.
Are you saying Sally's house is haunted by ghost dogs?
Every night, ever since she moved in, you could hear 'em howling. And some nights the dogs would appear outside the house, running around, snarling and barking and throwing themselves at the doors and windows. And then they'd be gone. They're buried in the cemetery just beyond the house, you know. Them and Malone both.
Red is so good at the ghost story. Yeah, Get Together is also really great. Amazing World, the cafes are fantastic. That's a good one.
The dogs would attack her house?
It's like they don't want anybody but Malone living there. I guess they don't know he's dead. And so are they.
Did they ever attack Sally?
She never gave them the chance. After the first attack, she stopped going out at night. Just locked the doors when it got dark and sat tight until morning.
Why haven't the police investigated?
This isn't New York City, Miss Nancy Drew. All they got around here is one officious little park ranger. And all Jeff Akers does is sit around all day trying to figure out how he can get himself transferred out of here to a bigger park.
Do you live close by?
I just come to Moon Lake in the spring to look for birds. Got an observation platform just up the path, kinda my base camp, and I've got a little outboard down there on the lake. Left my car at the big dock up lake. Don't really need it.
Spooky.
Are those the ghost dogs?
Yes, ma'am. Which is why I think it would be a good idea if I went my merry way and you got yourself back inside that house. Good luck, Miss Nancy Drew.
Oh, it's so scary. Okay, I feel like Academia Nancy might look around, though. She might be like, oh, I heard the ghost dogs, but what was that?
It's not safe to take the boat out at night.
The nighttime sounds, the sky with the stars, the trees. Good night now. I've never gone to talk to him.
This must be Red's observation platform.
Okay, so he's not back here. That's interesting and actually super suspicious and incriminating that he's not there. And he said he was going to go back to his platform unless he's leaving entirely. I guess he could be leaving entirely. Ooh, nice shed. What's in here? Okay. I know, this entire opening scene is absolutely iconic. It's so good.
A gnome could love.
We just saw that gnome in Danger by Design. We also have the iron from Message in a Haunted Mansion, the ski boots from Treasure in the Royal Tower, some snowshoes, very White Wolf of Icicle Creek.
It's locked.
It's locked. Okay, so we got a little shed out here.
I'd better wait until daylight.
Can we wander into the woods? Oh, you totally can. You can totally wander into the woods. Here,
Better
ghost
be
doggies.
careful.
Yeah. Oh, yes. This is gonna make it even spookier because we can go look at the cemetery first. Greetings, Friday. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Kilda! Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. Coming in with a gifted membership. Thank you so much for your support. That is so kind of you. Tina, you are the lucky recipient of a gifted membership from Kilda. I hope you enjoy access to your new custom emojis. You now have a little wizard kitten hat next to your name. And you can vote in the upcoming streams for the rest of the Streamathon. Thank you so much, Kilda. That is awesome. From Academia Nancy to Adventure Nancy real quick. You can explore the grounds after talking to Red. Always thought you had to go back in. Yes! I've never done this before. I've never gone exploring. I keep getting stuck in the same place. This way. That's the log. supposed to go this way. Yeah, there's the tree. That's the one I want. I was getting confused by a different log. There we are. Greetings, Juan! Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Time to get the littles down for a much-needed nap. Good luck, Tessa. Thank you so much for stopping by. Waldo Matthias. Snooky, one beloved dog. Piffin Paff. Cedric Cosmo Cranky. Goodness, oh my pearl. Oh my pearl. Greetings, Komatars! Welcome to the stream. How's it going? And greetings, Candace! Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Marbles, we're so sorry to have lost you. Oh. Stench. Pet cemeteries are so sad. Okay, I have to write this down. This is going to be important later. What's a good color for ghost dogs? Maybe like a burgundy? Burgundy sounds good. This game is better than Thornton Hall, not gonna lie, 100% scarier. It is very scary, that's for sure. Okay. Doing some chores, very nice, very nice. Alright, while we're doing this, sorry to those of you who live in Pennsylvania, I'm co-opting this game and pretending it lives in Minnesota, so we're gonna do Minnesota wildlife fun facts today, because it's my birthday. And this place reminds me of where I grew up, so all our fun facts are going to be about Minnesota wildlife, which honestly is probably not that different from a lot of Pennsylvania wildlife. Okay, February 8th, 24, died, 1/29/32. Happy birthday! Thank you so much! Thank you so much. Xander. Let's see. This game isn't scary once you get past the start, but there's always the threat. There's always the threat that the ghost dogs could come back, and that's what I love. You never really know. And you don't want to get too complacent. But yeah, I know that's a big critique that a lot of people have with it, is that the ghost dogs never haunt again. Lucy. Thanks for all the birthday wishes, everyone. Let's see, 4/4/22. 1. They all died on the same day, supposedly. January 29th, 1932. Iggy. What's icky? Iggy. November 11th, 1919. Iggy was the oldest. 1/29/32. Okay. Got their birthdays written down.
Looks like paw prints.
That's so spooky. Shivers. Oh, so scary. Short for fugitive? I don't know. Still wish the forest had a stream. That would be nice. That would be a nice touch. Okay, well now that we've explored the cemetery, we can go back to the house. Can't find any birds or bugs or critters or anything yet anyway. What else is out here?
Those look too rotten.
I love how Nancy's just getting planks of wood without knowing why. Is that the tree that fell down? That must be the tree that fell down that's blocking us in. Zach, thank you so much for becoming an official fellow detective. Thank you so much for your support. That is so kind of you. Ooh!
This is not good.
The way it slides down the door. You can hear it sliding down the door. Call 911. Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh no! Ah! Oh my gosh. They're going upstairs. Yes! Morning time! Kilda, thank you so much for this super chat. Love your stream. So annoying they come up early morning here in Melbourne, I'm sure. But that's our connected world now. Well, thank you so much for joining, Kilda, and thank you so much for the super chat. That is so kind of you. Thank you for your support. Go out and pet them. Pet the babies. Does Minnesota get a lot of mosquitoes? Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, yes. Happy birthday, Wizard Kitten. Thank you so much. Made you realize how dramatic and excellent the music is? Yes, Sofinda. It's so good. And now it's like a completely different vibe. It's so lovely out now. Okay, I think Academia Nancy would call Sally. And then let's check in with Bess. Okay, while we are calling Sally, some quick Minnesota fun facts about animal life here. We have 78 identified mammal species, 22 amphibians, 31 reptiles, 444 birds, 56 year-round birds, 20,000 invertebrates. We have 13 federally endangered animals and 84 state endangered animals. Minnesota has the largest population in the lower 48 states of what 2 animals? Yeah, I don't think that's in the code, Abby, so that one might be different. But yeah, so Minnesota has the largest population of what 2 animals in the lower 48 states? Tina, thank you so much for the super chat. Happy birthday, Wizard Kitten. Your streams and videos are some of my favorites. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Gray wolves and bald eagles.
Hello?
Hey, Sally, it's Nancy.
Nancy, did you see them? Did you see the dogs?
Yes, I did, and I can understand why you left. They were pretty frightening. But if it's okay with you, I'd really like to stay and get to the bottom of whatever's going on. That's why you asked me here in the first place, right?
Yes, but Nancy, are you sure?
Positive. Consider Detective Drew officially on the case.
I wish I were even half the trooper you are, Nancy. I have such high hopes for that house. All the beauty there, the wildlife, all the pictures I was going to take. It would break my heart to have to give it up.
Now you just have to wait 2 hours for your game to update. Which ones did you go with, Kate? Yeah, Sofinda Educator got it. Yeah, the lower 48 refers to all of the states besides Alaska and Hawaii. The contiguous United States.
I need you to tell me everything you can about those dogs.
They're black and they have yellow glowing eyes and they don't like me one bit.
When's the first time you saw them?
Well, let's see. I heard them the very first night I was here. I heard them almost every night howling in the distance, but I didn't actually see them until I'd been here about a week. After that, they started appearing pretty much every other night.
Wow, that'd be so scary. Who else does Sally voice? I love Sally's voice. Why are they called the lower 48? I'm not sure why lower. I guess because, like, lower than Alaska. But it's not, they aren't all lower than Hawaii, so I'm not sure. It's also referred to as, like, the contiguous 48, or the contiguous states. Yeah, or the continental states. Got a few different words for them. Thought I saw something. But yeah, I think it's kind of interesting that we have the largest bald eagle population and the largest gray wolf population, which is pretty cool.
When they appeared, did they always do the same thing?
Yes, come to think of it. They always came running up to the house, barking and snarling. They'd lunge at the windows, they'd jump up on the door, they'd run around and bark some more, then they'd run off. What are you getting at?
These attacks seem to involve a lot of choreography, which reinforces my theory that you're not being randomly attacked by a pack of wild dogs, but by dogs who've been trained by someone determined to scare you out of your house at Moon Lake.
Who would want to do that? My closest neighbor lives 2 miles away. My property is surrounded by the state park, but it's off-season, so hardly anybody is in the park. In fact, I bet I talked to a total of 3 people the whole 4 weeks I was at Moon Lake.
Greetings, Hollow. Welcome to the stream. How are you? The ones you could walk to in one go. Exactly. It would be a long go, but you could definitely do it eventually.
Which 3 people?
Let's see, the park ranger, I forget his name, kind of a pain in the neck. Emily Griffin, she's the one who owns that store I told you about. And I ran into this bird watcher a couple of times. Had a funny name.
Red Knot. I've run into him too.
Other than people I may have nodded hello to while getting gas or something, I swear those are the only people I've talked to at Moon Lake.
What is Minnesota's largest waterfowl? What's our largest waterfowl? That means bird that lives on water or uses the water.
What about River Heights? Can you think of anyone there who'd want you to sell your house at Moon Lake and move back to River Heights?
You mean like an angry ex-boyfriend or something? Nope, I sure can't.
Since I'm going to be staying here a while, is there anything I should know about the place?
Well, let's see. I've got the water turned off because it's well water and it needs to be tested before I can use it for anything. In fact, if you could get that testing done for me, I'd really appreciate it. Oh, and watch where you walk in the living room. Some of the floorboards are so rotten you could fall right through. And I keep hearing these faint squeaks and rustling type noises coming from below the floor. I hope you're not scared of mice.
Fellow Minnesotan, love our state. I love our state too, Dragon Slayer. Underrated state.
Who did you say I should call about getting rid of that tree?
Emily Griffin. She doesn't bother answering her phone sometimes, so don't call her. Go see her. Her store's on the west side of the lake. And brace yourself, M's Emporium is something else.
I haven't seen it yet. They're even bigger than a goose.
How well do you know her?
I feel like I've known her all my life. She's so open and friendly. She likes to make it sound as if Moon Lake used to be a major hangout for criminals and degenerates, which isn't really true and irks some people around here no end. But I figure she's just trying to make a buck.
They're often all white. Ah, there it is, Dragon Slayer. Trumpeter swans. Trumpeter swans are our largest waterfowl. They are very beautiful, and they are big.
How do I go about getting your water tested?
Try the ranger station on the east side of the lake. I've been told you can get some kind of kit there.
Greetings, Catherine. Welcome to the stream, silly goose. One of my favorite things to call my students. You silly goose.
I'm curious. Why did you characterize the park ranger as a pain in the neck?
I left part of a ham sandwich on a picnic table once. Big mistake. From the way he carried on, you'd think I just made the FBI's 10 most wanted list. I don't think he likes me. Emily says it's because I wrecked his dream of becoming super ranger or something when I bought the Malone house instead of the parks department. Me, I think he just basically has a problem relating to people unless they're asking questions or breaking the law.
Senpai, thank you so much for the super sticker and the birthday wishes. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. Thank you. Greetings, Kelsey and Alex. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, 3 suspects isn't a lot. I do kind of like that it makes it feel remote, so it personally doesn't bother me, even though in general, I definitely want more suspects in a mystery game. All swans in Britain are owned by the king. That is fascinating. Maple, thank you so much for gifting a channel membership. Educator, you are the lucky recipient of a gifted membership from Maple. Thank you so much, Maple. That is so kind of you. Educator, enjoy your new hat, your custom emojis, and you can now vote on the order of the streams. You despise Jeff Akers. Oh, Jeff. Just trying to do his job. A little overzealous.
Where'd all that stuff in your tool shed come from?
It's just junk left behind by previous owners. Came with the house. I've been meaning to take inventory and start pitching stuff, but I didn't. If they ever make procrastination a crime, I'm done for.
Let's see. What is Minnesota's state bird?
Are you aware that you're the proud owner of your very own cemetery?
Yes. When the realtor told me there was a cemetery on the property, I went, ugh. But when I saw how far from the house it was and how small it was, I decided I could live with it, as it were.
Do you know if Malone is really buried there?
The realtor said the cemetery was just a sham, that there's nothing under those tombstones but dirt. But he may have just been saying that so I'd buy the place. The only way to know for sure whether or not Malone is there is to start digging, and I'm certainly not going to do that.
Talk to you later.
Stay in touch.
The loon. You guys see my shirt? The loon. Those of you that have loons where you live, what's your favorite thing about loons? I love that their babies ride around on their back. It's extremely adorable. The babies like sit on the mom's back and ride around. I also love that they sound like ghosts at nighttime. When they make their calls at night, they sound like ghosts.
Nancy, how's it going?
Hey, Bess. How'd you know it was me?
Telepathy, of course. Just another of my many talents. You are so full of it. She got caller ID, Nancy. So now, instead of hanging up on the geeks that always call her, she just doesn't answer the phone. Very funny. So what's up?
What is a loon? A duck? A goose? It's its own thing, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's not related to ducks or geese. Like, I don't think it's in either of those families. I would have to double check that. But they look like a duck, and they're about the size of a duck. They're black and white. Their bodies look like the night sky with the white dots. Yes. They're beautiful. They have pointy beaks. Love loons. Have them in northern Canada. There's frogs near you that sound like women screaming. Oh, no. That's terrifying. Love the sounds they make. Eerie and beautiful. Don't they mate for life? I think so. I think so. Loons are super cool. There you go, educator, making good use of those custom emojis.
Believe it or not, on some nights, this house gets attacked by a pack of dogs. Sally's so scared of them, she left me here by myself.
Did you say dogs? She couldn't have, George. Dogs don't attack houses.
Minnesota has a very healthy white-tailed deer population. Approximately how many white-tailed deer are estimated to be living in Minnesota?
Not only did these dogs attack Sally's house, they had eyes that glowed yellow. A birdwatcher I ran into said they were ghosts.
Ghosts?
The man who built Sally's place on Moon Lake was a gangster. The birdwatcher said that the ghosts of his dogs show up every time someone new tries to live here.
The place is
3.
haunted by ghost dogs? Like there's such a thing as ghosts. But it does sound like you've got another mystery on your hands, Detective Drew.
Split the difference and then you guys have got it.
There's a private cemetery in the woods out back. Malone and his dogs are supposedly buried there.
Creepy.
And there were paw prints in the cemetery. Fresh paw prints.
Are you sure you're going to be all right there by yourself? We'd volunteer to drive out there and keep you company, but unfortunately my car's in the shop, and you know what a scaredy cat George is.
That's okay. There's really no room, and believe me, living conditions here are pretty primitive.
Scaredy cat, huh? You're gonna pay for that remark, dear cousin.
A loon is an aquatic bird found in North America and northern Eurasia, known for its... The emoji's blocking it. Distinctive cry. Definitely distinctive cry. Yep, and its diving skills. They're great fishers.
Bye, you guys.
Good luck, Nancy, and stay in touch.
1.5 million. 1.5 million white-tailed deer. Which is why, unfortunately, vehicle collisions are extremely common. Never heard of that bird before? Yeah! Good old loons.
This doesn't look very safe.
Rotten floorboards. Good thing we picked up a bunch of planks of wood. Okay, so we have to figure out how to get across the lake with the boat. George is such a scaredy cat. Let's see.
The boat's full of water.
Minnesota is also home to bears, but what kind of bear is most
I need to
common?
bail out the boat.
Oh, look, a bucket.
These look like dog tracks.
I don't know if I've ever noticed that before. That's so cool. I mean, I'm sure I have noticed it before. I've played this game so many times, but I feel like that hasn't happened recently where you could see the dog tracks. Teddy bear. Paddington, actually, Sofinda. Black bear. Yep, the black bear. So the littler ones are more common here instead of like grizzlies. When I was in college, black bears every so often would wander into the city. Climb some buildings. Wildlife control would have to go tranquilize them and get them away. Oh, the boat's broken.
Is missing.
The spark plug is
The spark
missing.
plug is missing.
Well, drat. Okay, well. We're gonna have to figure that out before we do anything. But now that we have a screwdriver, I wonder what's in here. Can use the screwdriver. I felt so smart as a kid when I figured out that you could unscrew it.
It's locked. It's locked.
How do you figure out that you can unscrew it? Why can't I unscrew it? I want to get into the... I have screwdriver. Let me use it. It's annoying. I know the ambient noises in this game. I don't know the amount of people there. Teddy is probably correct. Probably, actually. Got a lot of teddy bears. Purchased this game a few weeks ago. Plan to play it on your Steam Deck. Yay, Alex! I adore this game. Okay, well, what else do we do in here? We gotta get the water tested. Let's do some exploring. Why is Australia so scary for animals when you have black bears climbing around? It's rare.
It's stuck.
It's
I need
rare.
some sandpaper.
Isn't there a key that breaks? Ah, I bet you're right. Yep. And then we realize we can use a screwdriver. I'm trying to expedite the game. Ah, swans, huh? Interesting. They're all set to swans. That's funny. Gotta have some torque. Forgot about the key. Okay, what else can we find in here? What's this?
Leaves that appear on a fresh spring tree make my birth different from the other three. When swans drift by on shimmering blue, I'm the one who plays in the summer dew. When autumn's call brings out the deer, it is I who howls on mornings clear. And when winter comes and birds take flight, look to me to sleep through the long gray night.
Yeah, exactly. Malone might have been a bad guy, but he was a good doggy dad. You should check that sticky note by the stairs. Chaos gremlins. I love this poem so much. Okay, so spring is the leaves, swans are summer, deer are autumn, and the birds are winter. T, thank you so much for the super chat. That is so kind of you. Thanks for the stream and for making your workday go by faster. This is one of your favorite games, and I appreciate being able to revisit it. I am so happy to revisit it with you. Thank you so much for the super chat. That is so kind of you. I really appreciate your support. And I'm glad the streams make your workday feel a little more bearable. Get dead tree cut down. Too late for that, Sally. Get well water tested ASAP. Got some gloves. Okay, so the water doesn't work. Let's see. Minnesota also has a pretty hefty moose population. Moose used to be a lot more common here. The populations have since really declined due to disease, environments being less available for moose to live in, habitat destruction, climate change. However, about how many moose currently live in Minnesota? Meese! Forest trails! Harry, thought you could use this map to the cemetery. You'll find lots of bait along the way, especially at night. The cemetery's real hard to find. I got lost a bunch of times. Happy fishing. Perfect. Nancy, I'm really, really sorry, but I just can't face another night here. I'm going to my aunt's in Philadelphia. Doors open. Make yourself at home. Please don't hate me. Okay. This fancy old fridge and the fancy old stove. Yeah, about 2,000 to 3,000. That is a tough question, yes. 2,760 estimated moose. Which is considered a large population because of how few wild moose there still are. We also have about 52 known breeding pairs of peregrine falcons, which is pretty cool. Let's see. I have never seen a moose. They're large. That is really low, yeah. Let's see. Trying to find some more fun facts. There we go, that's what I was looking for. Hey, I have that poster. Alright, let's learn about, since we're on a lake, some of the 162 species of fish that live in Minnesota. What is the largest native fish in Minnesota? You saw a wild moose in Yellowstone. That's so cool. You adopted a falcon through the zoo when you were little. Last heard she was living happily with her mate. That's so sweet. Yes, Catherine. Live in Michigan and love going up there. Yes, Lake Superior is beautiful. Sturgeon. Yep. Sturgeon. Let's see, how big can they get? Where's my size? That's how big the water are. Their preferred habitats. I want to know how big they are. The lake sturgeon is Minnesota's largest fish and can reach a total length of 2 meters, about 6.5 feet. Big ol' fishy. Big fishy. Greetings, Lauren! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Hope you're doing well today. What else can we do? We can't test the water. We need a spark plug.
I need a bucket.
I guess we can put the bucket back. Fill it up with water. Let's see. Sturgeon were once very common throughout the state, but overfishing and pollution nearly extirpated the lake sturgeon. Like, nearly extinct. The lake sturgeon is a long-lived, slow-growing, late-maturing fish species that does not do well under heavy exploitation. Since the 1890s, its population has declined 99.4%, so they're a lot more rare than they used to be. Lake sturgeon are primitive fish. Let's see, I was trying to find how old they can live to be. They can weigh about 100 pounds, too. There it is. How long can sturgeons live? How old can they live to be? I guess let's go to bed. We need to ask Red for a spark plug. And they snapped Nancy's fishing line in White Wolf of Icicle Creek. Yeah, because they're big.
The moon's so bright, I won't need my flashlight.
Yes, Soph, they can live to be 150 years. Females can live about 100 years longer than males. The average lifespan for males is about 55 years. Females can live to be about 150. Greetings, Tuan. Welcome to the stream. How are you today?
Well, it's Miss Nancy Drew.
Please, just call me Nancy.
I will if you keep your voice down. I just heard a cerulean warbler.
Really? Are they rare?
Something tells me they're gonna be with you around. You didn't come up here to chit-chat, did you?
Do you know much about outboard motors?
Sure do. Only type of motorized vehicle that's allowed on Moon Lake. Heck, if it were up to me, I'd ban them too. Have everybody get around by canoe. Nothing like the threat of physical activity to keep tourists away.
Oh, Nancy, we call it a torch. That's crazy. Minnesota had almost 10K moose in 2016. How they declined so much. A lot of disease. There's a specific disease. I can't remember the name of it, but I think it's like a worm of some sort that really went through the population. It spreads in deer too. Also, habitat loss is a big one because moose, because they're so big, need to move around a ton. They need a lot of forested area for their territories. And so habitat loss, disease, climate change, it's kind of sad. Or it's very sad. Greetings, Hallie. Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Why don't you like tourists?
I came to see birds, not people. The more people there are in a forest, the fewer birds there are. It's a fact of life. Reason I like to come here is because nobody else does. It's perfect. Not a decent grocery store, restaurant, or motel for miles.
That's the moose worm. It's really sad to hear, yeah. Let's see.
You don't happen to have any spare spark plugs lying around, do you?
What's a pretty young lady like you know about spark plugs?
Enough to know that the engine on Sally's boat is missing one, and that I'm going to be stuck here unless and until I replace it.
I might be able to help you out. After all, I was a Boy Scout. Be prepared.
Yeah, Sofinda, it's wild.
You mean you have a spark plug I could buy?
Well, just so happens I've got 2 spark plugs right here in my pocket. Question is, if I give you one, what do I get for it? I don't need cash, but maybe you could take a few pictures for me. Know how to use a digital camera?
Yeah.
Sure. What would you like me to take pictures of?
Birds, of course. There's a couple of birds I'm supposed to take pictures of for PEPSOB. That's People for the Preservation and Study of Birds. You can recognize them by their songs, which are on this tape, which you can play on my cassette player, which you're gonna have to get from M's Emporium as soon as you get your boat fixed. Think you can handle that?
Sounds good.
Here's everything you'll need. M's Emporium is up lake on the west side. Not that I'm trying to get you out of my hair or anything, but try not to come pestering me till you're done, okay? One more thing. You smoke?
Only when I'm on fire.
Oh, you're a spunky one, aren't you? Well, these woods may not look it, but they're tinder dry. One lit match, and the best bird habitat on the East Coast will go up in smoke. So watch what you do. 'Cause if anything like that happens, I won't be looking for birds anymore, I'll be looking for you. Watch yourself out there.
Greetings, Andrea. Greetings, Sugar Plum. Welcome to the stream. Ghost Dogs hold a special place in your heart. It was one of your first games you played. Same, Sugar Plum. I absolutely love this game. Cassette player. In the beta version, Red would steal the spark plug. Red, how dare you? All right. In the historical record, the largest sturgeon ever recorded was caught in 1903. How heavy was this sturgeon? Also the only game as a child you managed to get through on your own. Yes, which is part of the reason I loved it so much as a kid too. Kilda, thank you so much for becoming an official fellow detective. Thank you so much for your support. Okay, so plus and then minus. So this one has to go all the way down. The way this stressed me out as a kid. This one has to be in the middle. Definitely couldn't figure out which way was plus and which way was minus. Oh my gosh, back away, Nancy, back away. We got our life jacket, we're good to go. Safety first. Off to M's Emporium. You guys are pretty close. Pretty much got it. The largest sturgeon ever caught weighed about 400 pounds. 181 kilograms. Big. Big fishy.
Hey there! Welcome to M's Emporium. I'm Emily Griffin.
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm staying out at the old Malone place. You know, the house Sally McDonald bought?
Now what's she doing inviting guests out to that old dump?
She's a thicky fishy sea monster at that point, right? So, my mom was a science teacher growing up. My dad is a fish scientist. So, I grew up, like, learning about wildlife constantly. And just knowing the kinds of fish that could live in our lakes, I eventually developed a fear of swimming in lakes and rivers. A fear that I still have to this day because I know what's in there. I know what's in there. And sturgeon are like sucker fish. They're like bottom feeders. They're not going to hurt you. However, a 6-foot fish swimming around that could bump into me when I'm swimming in the lake? No, thank you. No, thank you.
She's got a little problem she's hoping I can solve. But right now, I need a chainsaw.
A chainsaw?
Those two, Andrea. Me snorkeling in lakes for fun. However, I'm not afraid to scuba dive in oceans with sharks because I can see them. I can see them coming. So, less scary. Lakes are typically not very clear. Rivers are scarier. Rivers are even worse.
What I really need is for someone to come out and remove the tree that fell in Sally's driveway.
I'll get Tucker Davis to take care of it. Gotta warn you, though. Tucker tends to do things in his own sweet time. So how come Sally ain't with you?
Yes, Abby, go for it.
The ghost dog scared her off.
I told her. I said, Sally, that old house is gonna be nothing but trouble. And sure enough, Malone's hounds have come back. Just when we all thought they were finally resting in peace.
I do kind of believe that Nessie is real. I like to believe that Nessie would be real.
Have you ever seen the dogs?
Nope. Don't want to, neither. Just hearing them howl's bad enough. Scares the bejeebies out of me.
Greetings, Dee Dee. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? One of the first scared the heck out of you as a child. Had to call your friend to hang out with you while you played. Yes. I love that that's like a fairly universal experience for all of us fellow detectives who played this game as a kid.
I got the bejeebies scared out of me twice last night. Just before I saw the dogs, I caught a man named Red Knot prowling around outside the house.
The bird watcher. Comes in every so often to stock up on that weirdo food he eats. You know how them tree hugger types are.
Of course, Jaguar. Champ of Lake Champlain. Let's see, where'd it go, Abby? Where'd it go? Oh, is that your answer? Not quite. Not quite. You're probably on the right track, though. Let's see. What is the most sought after fish in Minnesota? Sought after mostly for eating. It's good eating. This is also the fish that my dad specialized in as a fish scientist.
Has he been in the area long?
About as long as those pink-billed warblers and purple-eyed owls he's always chasing have been around. Couple of months, I guess.
Mr. Knott did me a favor, and in return he asked me to pick up a cassette player from you.
Oh, yeah. I got it right here. Thought maybe the old coot had forgotten he left it here.
The old coot.
What else can I do you for?
I need to get the water from Sally's well tested. How would I go about doing that? Do you know?
Just get a water testing kit from the ranger station and follow the directions.
Where's the ranger station?
Just up lake from Sally's on the east side.
Nessie's basically a plesiosaur, though they've been extinct for millions of years. Except for Nessie. There it is, walleye. A sea bass. No, wait, it's at least a C+. I've really enjoyed getting back into Animal Crossing. I know it's so old at this point, but it's been fun restarting an island. Yes, the answer is walleye. Walleye are the most sought after fish in Minnesota, mostly for eating.
Why would there be a problem with the water?
'Cause it's well water. And seeing as Malone dug that well 80 years ago, what gets pumped out of it could be pretty funky.
Nessie refuses to die.
Does the name Waldo Matthias mean anything to you?
Can't say as it does.
These so-called ghost dogs left very real paw prints. I saw some near the cemetery that's by the Malone house. Have you ever been there?
Can't say as I have. Poking around cemeteries ain't exactly a hobby with me.
Never even heard of a walleye. They're called that because they've got real freaky eyes. They've got these kind of like bulbous big eyes that are kind of milky, so they almost look blind. Yeah, but they're harder to catch too. They're kind of elusive. They're delicious. I'm assuming people cook it. Yeah, it's like you make usually like a fish stick kind of thing. Fried fish, fried walleye fingers. You could just like pan fry it too, bake it. It's quite good. Do you eat fish? If so, what is your fave? I do eat fish and I love seafood. I'll try pretty much any. I'm not a huge fan of salmon. That's the only one that I'm not like totally in love with. But yeah. Greetings, Forever Toast. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing?
Where do you find your...
Bless you. It's all the dust. Sometimes I think it grows on this stuff.
Yes, walleye tacos are chef's kiss. Basically, any seafood or fish that is freshly caught, I'm a huge fan. And there's a lot of restaurants that'll be lakeside here that will specialize in walleye. And it's really good.
Some of those old bottles are beautiful. Where'd you get them?
Found 'em. See, back in the days of Prohibition, that old Malone place used to be party central. Only way to get to and from back then was by boat. And when those boats dumped, on account of bad weather or bad driving or the feds suddenly showing up, while everything from diamond necklaces to full bottles of illegal booze sank to the bottom of the lake.
Salmon's your favorite, could eat it daily. It's one of those that I can have like once a month. Like I need to have long periods in between eating salmon. I'm a little picky with it.
So it's finders keepers, huh?
That's right. See, recovering objects from the lake bed is illegal. According to Squeaky Wheel Acres, dragging the lake for artifacts was upsetting its delicate eco-balance. So thanks mostly to his constant squawking, the state banned it.
I have had a poke bowl, yes. I haven't tried a tuna one, though. I should try a tuna one. Shrimp and scallops. Eaten raw salmon and sushi. I do like salmon and sushi. Sushi salmon is good. Work is slow and boring, so I thought you'd be able to hop in here for a bit. Good! I'm so glad you could join Forever Toast. Australia seafood is a huge part of our diet. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Squeaky Wheel Acres?
Jeff Akers, local park ranger. I keep telling him all this stuff washed up on shore. But does that snobby little stickler for rules believe me?
Sounds like you aren't real fond of Ranger Acres.
Jeff Akers could take all his precious rules and regulations and take a flying leap. Now, I got nothing against getting more customers in here, mind you. But I kind of like Moon Lake the way it is. Small, quiet, out of the way. But Jeff Akers, why, there's nothing he'd like better than to see all the lake and all the property around it turned into one big, noisy, jam-packed state park.
What Minnesota fish is ancient? It's been around since the days of the dinosaurs and has changed little since then.
Why would he want that?
He's the type of guy who likes to boss people around, makes them feel important. So if the park got way bigger and was crawling with tourists, why, instead of giving out maybe one ticket for littering every 2 days, he'd be giving out 12 tickets every 2 hours. He'd be in heaven. Well, hey, I'm sure you got better things to do than getting your ear chewed off by yours truly.
I was going to say, besides the sturgeon. That clue made it sound like it would be the sturgeon, because sturgeon also fits that. But besides the sturgeon, the Minnesota lake monster. This one's pretty monstrous. I wouldn't want to run into this one. Greetings, Rachel. Welcome to the stream. How's it going?
I need to buy something.
You want it? I got it. As long as you pay cash, that is.
I'll give you a hint. It has a very distinctive snout. Hi, baby. Hi. Stretchies? Did you just wake up from your nap? Would you like to come say hello? Ah, you got it, Kilda. Gar. Long-nosed gar, specifically. If you've never seen a gar before, you should look up the picture. They're long and skinny, and so is their nose. They've got a very long, skinny nose with lots of sharp teeth. Come here. Yeah, you. Yes, you. You're so cute. You need to share your cuteness with the world. Come here. She's like, fine, I'll let you pet me. She's so suspicious that I'm gonna pick her up. Come here. Come here. Such a tease. I am learning I don't know fish. Well, that's what Academia Nancy is for. We're learning all sorts of fun things.
Right now, cash is kind of a problem for me. Do you think we could do some kind of trade-out?
You scratch my back, I scratch yours, huh? Seeing as how you're a friend of Sally's, and seeing as how I got some things around here that could use doing, I guess we could work something out. What is it you need?
Can we do some questions on the history of Minnesota? Of course.
Do you sell sandpaper by any chance?
I do, but Mr. Birdbrain was in last week and cleaned me out. Said he was tired of that observation platform of his giving him splinters in his hinter regions.
Think I could get some from him?
He's your only hope, but you better ask him for it quick. That deck of his is pretty big, and those squares I sold him are pretty small.
Guess I'll see you later.
Keep on trucking.
All right, Cocoa Kringle sighting. Emily's got Cocoa Kringles for sale. Where are my Cocoa Kringles at? Start with the capital. Okay, what is the capital of Minnesota? Ew. Wormy, wormy, wormy. St. Paul. I learned that from you. Yay. St. Paul in close proximity to Minneapolis, which is why they are called the Twin Cities. So usually if people not in the Twin Cities area are visiting, they'll say they're going to the Twin Cities. They won't say, I'm going to St. Paul or I'm going to Minneapolis. They'll say, going to the Twin Cities. Or I live in the Twin Cities. I live near the Twin Cities. That "you" has always sounded weird to me, I know. Ew. Alright, well, let's go talk to Jeff Akers. St. Paul greater than Minneapolis. I do prefer St. Paul. St. Paul is more historical. It has kind of more of like an old big city feel. Minneapolis is more modern. So naturally I gravitate more towards St. Paul. Such a beautiful state legislature building. Yeah, it is quite pretty. In what year did Minnesota become a state? Again, sorry to all the Pennsylvanians. I did co-op this game. This game takes place in Minnesota now. We're doing Minnesota fun facts because it's my birthday and I love this game and it feels like Minnesota, so it's mine now. I have taken it. There's been a coup.
Hello, can I help you?
Love St. Paul. Been in Minneapolis more. Close. Yeah, there it is. In 1858, Minnesota became a state. That's the rhyme. 1858.
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. I'm visiting Sally McDonald. Are you the park ranger?
Park Ranger Jeff Akers, at your service. Let's see, Sally McDonald is the woman who bought the old Malone place.
That's her. Unfortunately, she seems to have developed a problem of the canine kind.
Don't tell me she believes all that ghost dog stuff.
But far before Minnesota became a state, several tribal nations considered Minnesota and the lands currently housed within the state of Minnesota as important to their histories. What were some of the first peoples of Minnesota? So you know.
So you know the legend?
I know almost everything about this area. Not only have I lived here all my life, but you're standing in the unofficial Moon Lake Museum of Factual and Natural History. I'm its equally unofficial curator.
Moon Lake is in Minnesota. It's official. I have ordered it.
What's your take on all this ghost dog stuff?
Whatever's out there, I'm sure they're no more and no less than exactly what they look and sound like. Dogs. Living, breathing, very noisy dogs.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the two biggest tribal nations are Ojibwe and Dakota. Those are the two main ones. The Ho-Chunk, Cheyenne, Oto, Iowa, and the Sac and Fox tribes also acknowledge Minnesota as important to their tribal histories. But the two that took up the majority were the Dakota and Ojibwe.
Why do you think dogs would attack Sally's house?
Dogs can be trained to do almost anything.
Any idea what would make a dog's eyes glow yellow?
Something in their diet, maybe? Some oddball vitamin or protein.
Yeah, Kilda, very important conversation for sure.
Do you have something I could use to test the well water at Sally's?
Sure do. Simple to use, too. Just pump some water into this vial, Return the sample to me, I'll send it off, and in a day or two, you'll find out whether or not your water's fit to drink.
Thank you.
Does everyone out here have a well?
Everyone who doesn't want to die of thirst does. Hooking up to a municipal water supply is out of the question. Too expensive.
Archaeologists exploring Native American history in Minnesota have documented human activity to how many thousand years ago?
What do you know about the cemetery behind the Malone house?
People are buried there. Beyond that, what's to know?
Go back up. There we go.
Is Malone buried there?
That's the rumor.
Greetings, Sora Chicken. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Really like Jeff Akers. I feel for Jeff Akers. He's just trying to do his job. He just wants it to be done really well. He's a perfectionist.
The inscription on one of the tombstones reads Waldo Matthias. Does that name ring any bells?
Not in my steeple.
10,000 is pretty close. Rough estimates are 9,000 to up to 12,000. 12,000 is the latest. The area was considered important for the waterways for transportation and the ability to grow food. Let's see.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Please do. And if you have any questions, any more questions, just ask.
Kate, that is so exciting. I love downloading a new pack and getting to see all the new items for the first time. But yeah, doing a bunch of packs all at once, that would be pretty great.
Would you mind mailing this letter for me?
Not at all.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure. Oh, and one last thing. The deer mouse population has boomed this year, so please take precautions if you're cleaning out any area where they may have nested. They can carry some nasty diseases.
Thanks for the tip, Ranger Akers.
Thanks for the tip, Ranger Akers. Sims is also so overwhelming. It's a lot, yeah. There is a lot of DLC. How old is this tree? Did you know that the growth rings on a tree indicate its age and the environmental conditions in which it grew? This cross-section is a reproduction of a pine tree that was 62 years old when it was cut down. Broad, evenly spaced rings indicate healthy growth because it was able to grow more. So if the rings are narrow, then it was probably a drought. Where's Yogi? A pine seedling. Although the tree is growing straight again, narrow rings indicate competition for sunlight and nutrients from other trees. Rapid growth begins again, probably due to the removal of neighboring trees. A growth disparity occurs. A burn scar from a fire that quickly scorched the forest. A prolonged drought in the area causes narrow growth rings. These narrow rings are the result of a sawfly insect infestation. The sawfly larvae consume conifer buds and needles. Stop playing The Sims 4. I'm still obsessed. I know it has its problems, but I still am obsessed with it. Let's see. The Ojibwe have always hunted and fished. They made 2 foods that are like still used today and are still very important to the culture and history of Minnesota. What would those 2 foods be? What's for birthday dinner tonight? Leftovers from previous birthday celebrations. Do you have birthday cake? I have cupcakes. I got cupcakes. Yes, Candace, wild rice is one. Wild rice is super important. The other one comes from trees. That's your hint. Moon Lake is an apt moniker for this crescent-shaped freshwater lake, one of Pennsylvania's best-kept secrets. The lake is home to various species of fish, including trout, carp, and freshwater bass. Fishing is permitted with a fishing license. Maple syrup. That's the one. Maple syrup has been used as a sweetener for quite some time. Common shorebirds include the great blue heron and the mallard. East Beach provides ample opportunities for bird watching. This portion of the park is closed to visitors, as several rare birds, such as the yellow-bellied flycatcher, are known to breed in this area of the lake. White-tailed deer, chipmunks, cottontail rabbits, otters, and skunks are some of the more common animals in Moon Lake State Park. All wildlife can be dangerous. Never approach, harass, or feed any animals, even small ones. Fishing regulations, always important to follow. Boating regulations. Hiking tips, also important to follow. Chipmunk, gray squirrel, Dame's rocket, white-tailed deer, skunk, trout, eastern tiger swallowtail, otters, great blue herons, buttercups, red-tailed hawk, all sorts of cool critters. Let's see. Prior to the 20th century, the Ojibwe lived in what style of home? What was the name of their style of home? Poison ivy. Learn to identify the poison ivy plant and you will have taken the first step in avoiding poison ivy. The popular saying, leaves of three, beware of me, is a good way to find poison ivy. You can prevent the misery of poison ivy by looking out for the plant where, when you are outdoors, you can destroy these weeds with herbicides. Why can't I not go down and see more about the poison ivy? Good rule of thumb. Yes, okay. Greetings, Erica. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Just made the connection. It's also your aunt's birthday. Yay! Tell your aunt happy birthday for me. Wigwams. Yes, Bree, wigwams. They also travel the waterways of the region in birch bark canoes. Some people are very sensitive to poison ivy. They can develop a severe rash with blisters and extreme swelling. Such severe cases need medical treatment. Has anyone ever gotten poison ivy before? I know, Dragon Slayer. I thankfully have not gotten poison ivy before, which is honestly kind of a miracle, considering how much time I spent running around woods as a kid. There are several types of hantavirus that can cause acute respiratory failure and death. The rodent most likely to transmit the disease to humans is the deer mouse. A deer mouse infected with the hantavirus does not act or appear sick. Infection occurs when tiny particles from deer mouse saliva, urine, and droppings containing the virus are kicked up into the air, a process called aerosolization, and inhaled. You've gotten it from petting your dog? Probably have. It's a nightmare. Poison ivy and poison oak. Yes. Greetings, Fluffy. Welcome to the stream. Don't think so. Don't think you've had ivy. Have gotten hit with stinging nettle. Yes, that's the one I've gotten too. Stinging nettle hurts. Poison ivy does not exist in the UK. Lucky. Okay, but the deer mouse is so cute. I know. Wouldn't a wigwam be very cold? I'm sure there were ways to make it not so. I've been in a wigwam before. And in the summer, actually, it's quite warm. So maybe it's because it's able to kind of trap the heat within. Poison ivy is just an allergy, but it's so common we call it poison. That's so interesting. Greetings, Jade. Welcome to the stream. You've somehow gotten poison ivy in the winter. Well, that just doesn't seem fair. Never sweep an area inhabited. Wear a respiratory mask and rubber gloves. Remove dirt from the area. Giardiasis. I feel like I got a very mild case of giardiasis once. No, I didn't, because it says here it usually occurs 1 to 2 weeks after the parasite is ingested. But I had all of these symptoms from swimming during a camping trip. Maybe I was just stressed. Who knows? Poison ivy only exists in North America. Well, aren't we lucky? Yeah, ticks were bad this summer. There was one on my hiking sock the other day. Some people are immune to poison ivy. Lucky duckies. Giardiasis, or beaver fever, is an illness caused by a parasite that lives in the intestines of people and animals. These hard-shelled cysts are expelled into the environment in the waste matter of infected animals or humans and stay in the soil until they contaminate a food source and are accidentally ingested, or until they are carried into streams, rivers, lakes, or recreational bodies of water, such as pools and hot tubs. Digestive symptoms: very contagious. Never drink untreated water. If you must use water that you suspect contains Giardia, you must boil it. Yeah, ticks suck. Speaking of ticks, Lyme disease. Named after Lyme, Connecticut, where a cluster of arthritis cases in 1977 led to the identification of the disease, an infection caused by a bacterium carried by deer ticks. The spring and summer months, May through November, pose the greatest risk of infection. Deer ticks flourish in wooded, brushy, or grassy areas where the animals, rodents, deer, and birds on which they feed are abundant. Nasty. Prevention tips. Wear light-colored clothing so you can see them. Always wear a long-sleeve shirt and tuck the bottoms of your pants into your socks or boots. Inspect your skin carefully after every outing. Ticks are nasty. How dare they attack my dog? No kidding. No kidding. It's up to the people using our nation's parks and forest lands to prevent forest fires. Do you smoke only when I'm on fire? Okay. What else is in here? I do love this center. Some artifacts. Some pictures. The Moon Lake, Pennsylvania Logging Company. Moon Lake, Pennsylvania. Possum skins to make coats. The fur trade was a big part of history in Minnesota, too. Beaver hats, in particular. That was a big reason for a lot of mammal populations in Minnesota declining rather rapidly, was the fur trade. In 1932, when the United States was in the throes of the Great Depression, presidential candidate Franklin D. Roosevelt recognized that the country was facing two very serious problems. Its natural resources were rapidly being destroyed by soil erosion and deforestation, and thousands of able-bodied men were unemployed and desperately looking for work. So when he was elected, Roosevelt immediately compelled Congress to pass the Emergency Conservation Work Act. It called for the establishment of a peacetime army of men who, stationed at various camps throughout the country, would undertake work projects that would save and revitalize the nation's forests while allowing the men to earn much-needed paychecks. By the end of 1935, this army, called the Civilian Conservation Corps, had been successfully mobilized and was hard at work. 500,000 enrollees were stationed at 2,650 camps, which were located in all 48 states, as well as the territories of Hawaii and Alaska. The men undertook projects ranging from building roads and fire towers to stringing telephone lines to planting billions of trees. When the CCC was abolished in 1942, it had left its mark on every state of the nation. The importance of its role in the development of recreational facilities in national, state, county, and metropolitan parks throughout the country cannot be understated. The building in which you are now sitting is a testament to the dedication and determination of Roosevelt's Tree Army. Not too far, Jasmine. A third, maybe? Darn you, Trapper Dan. You visited a Native American preservation museum that looked almost identical to this building. Nice. Minnesota history seems to be just like Canadian history. It's very, very similar, which is why I often say I feel like an honorary Canadian sometimes. Okay, we got a lot that you can read here. Academia Nancy Wood, but this is a lot, and we've already read some of these too. History of Moon Lake. The Lenape. Let's read what we haven't read. The first residents of Moon Lake were members of the Lenape tribe. one of several Algonquin-speaking tribes that populated the northeastern U.S. for hundreds, if not thousands of years prior to the arrival of settlers from Europe. Because the early colonists had trouble pronouncing Lenape, they lumped the tribe in with all the other Algonquin-speaking tribes they encountered and referred to this larger group as the Delaware Indians. This is because many of the Algonquin-speaking tribes lived in the large drainage basin of the Delaware River, which had been named after an Englishman whose title was Lord de la Warr. Curious and friendly, the Lenape were hospitable to the early colonists, but as the number of settlers grew, so did the tension between the two groups. The Lenape believed that all land belonged to the Creator, and as a result, they had difficulty understanding the concept of private ownership by which the Europeans seemed to live. The Lenape gradually migrated west, settling for brief periods in Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, Arkansas, and Kansas. At each place, the Lenape were told that was to be their new home, but after a few years, the Europeans would change their minds and force them to move again. They finally settled in Oklahoma, where more than 11,000 Lenape still live today. I will sponsor you as an honorary Canadian. Thank you! Oh wait, early settlers. Native Americans were the first true settlers. Around 1635, immigrants from Europe moved into the area, mostly of German and Scotch-Irish descent. They farmed the fields around the lake, hunted game in the woods, and lived peacefully alongside the Lenape. But as more and more settlers came, the demand for land increased, and so did pressure on the Lenape to move out. In one instance, the Europeans talked the Lenape into turning over to them as much land as a man could walk in a day and a half. The Lenape agreed to the deal, and the settlers promptly sent men out to run as far as they could in the allotted time. The walking purchase, as it is called today, forced many Lenape to leave Moon Lake forever. Like the rest of Pennsylvania, Moon Lake was very anti-slavery. Prior to the Civil War, the Retzke farm on the north side of the lake was rumored to be part of the Underground Railroad, the secret network of people who would hide slaves fleeing from their owners in the South and help them travel to Canada, where they'd be free. Dozens of slaves at a time reportedly sought refuge during the day in the huge cellar of the farmhouse. When night came, they'd resume their perilous journey north. Nothing remains of the farm today, though in the 1920s a gangster built a house in the approximate spot where the farmhouse once stood. Interesting. Underground tunnels, perhaps? Perhaps. Every visitor center I go to needs to be as iconic as Moon Lake. Oh dear, Sofinda. In the early 20th century, many celebrities from the East Coast spent time here, including Florenz Ziegfeld, famous producer of Broadway musicals and revues. In fact, in 1926, his boat, the Folly King, ran into the rocks at the north end of the lake and capsized. Nobody was hurt, but rather than going to the bother of repairing the boat, Ziegfeld simply left it there. Legend has it that for years a local dog would swim out to the wreck every day and lie on it, barking at everyone who came near. The boat gradually disintegrated until now no trace of it remains. Local legend has it that Ben Franklin spent the summer of 1744 on Moon Lake's South Shore. That summer was a particularly stormy one, which has led to speculation that his interest in lightning and electricity were sparked by his experiences here. Lizzie Applegate visits Moon Lake. It's canon because she's real, right? Moon Lake has some infamous residents as well. In 1925, at the height of Prohibition, Mickey Malone, a gangster from Philadelphia who got rich smuggling and distributing illegal liquor, built a house on the North Shore at the site of the old Retzke farm. People came from up and down the East Coast to attend the parties he threw at Moon Lake. He was convicted of tax evasion in 1933 and sent to prison where he eventually died. Moon Lake State Park. Acquisition of land, Roman numerals. About Jeff Akers. Park Ranger Jeff Akers was born and raised in Tyrone, Pennsylvania. Upon graduation from Norris High School in 1989, he attended Penn State, where he earned a bachelor's degree in park and recreation management. He has been the park ranger at Moon Lake State Park since 1996. Because he spent much of his childhood at Moon Lake, he is excited about introducing visitors to what he calls the best state park in the country. From geology to astronomy to meteorology, Ranger Akers knows his stuff, so if you have any questions, just ask. He's here to serve. Nature slideshow. Deer, falcon. Moon Lake during fall. Gimme, gimme. I want fall. It's a shame there isn't any of this good history in Spy or Shatter Medallion. Yes. Absolutely. Especially Shattered Medallion. That feels like
mess around with this without Ranger Acre's permission.
such a wasted opportunity. Let's see. Ojibwe communities were historically based on clans, which determined a person's place in Ojibwe society. Different clans represented different aspects of Ojibwe society. For example, political leaders came from clans symbolized by what two birds of Minnesota symbolize the political leaders? Rocks are cool. I like rocks. I also like rocks.
You're back.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
All right, let's go get our water tested. Bring that back. I know, the sunset's so pretty. Loon is one of them, Kilda. Loon is one. The other one is a water bird. Long-legged, long-beaked. I was going to say, the three birds that could fit that description were all listed like right at the same time. It was crane. Yep. The Loon and Crane clans symbolized the political class. Okay. Warriors were traditionally from the Bear, Marten, Lynx, and Wolf clans. Ojibwe theology centers on a belief in a single creating force, but also incorporates a wide pantheon of spirits that play specific roles in the universe. Loons are so cool. I love loons. That's why I'm wearing my loon shirt. Loon representation. It's also just such a fun name. Loon. Okay, let's look up some... Now we've got some songbirds. Songbird fun facts. Loony for loons. Awesome shirt, thank you. Got for my birthday. All right. Birdie. All right. Which bird that you can find in this game and also in Minnesota?
Here, birdie, birdie, birdie.
Here, birdie, birdie. Is bright yellow with a black forehead and wings with white wing bars. Tweet, tweet! Hopefully we'll get a good Nancy tweet tweet soon.
Come back!
Dang it. The cardinal got away. Kookaburra. Not the tanager. Actually.
American goldfinch. Northern cardinal.
It's the goldfinch.
Red-tailed hawk. Western tanager.
Oh. It's the American goldfinch. The female goldfinch is kind of more of an olive green color. They're, yes, less bright yellow, but the males are very bright yellow. They're super pretty. Goldfinches are one of the only finches who complete how many molts a year? I'm stuck. I got stuck here last time, too. Get me out of here. Okay, there we go. Let's go to the left. Less stuck over here. Okay, the tree. Okay, that was the cardinal. We tried to take the picture of the cardinal, but it keeps getting away. Two molts. One in the spring and one in the fall. Apparently it's more common for finches to,
Tweet, tweet!
Tweet, tweet! Molt once. Ooh, an
No
owl.
birds here.
A daytime owl? Tweet, tweet! Robin. Robin. Which bird from this game is easily recognized for its size? It's about 11 inches, so it's pretty big, plus a bold blue color. Is it over here? There you are.
I must have scared it.
Drat! Is the impression supposed to sound like Borat? It's not, but if it does, you know, that works too. Blue Jays! Yep, Blue Jays. Brat blue. Beautiful little Blue Jays. Or I guess not little, they're pretty big. Okay. I think those are all the pictures we can take. Let's bring the water to Ranger Acres and get our water tested. And then we'll switch to nighttime. Because we need both sandpaper and learn that we need camo gear. And then I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Let's see. Which bird from this game is iconic throughout North America? A large songbird known for its bright orange belly, dark head.
You're back.
I have that water sample. What do I do with it?
Just give it to me, and I'll take care of it.
Thanks for all your help.
That's why I'm here.
The American robin. I didn't realize that robins in Europe, or at least in England, I don't know how far throughout Europe they go, but they're so much teenier. They're so little. Comparatively. Okay, let's see. Click here to save. Need me a cabin like this. No kidding. Would love a cabin like this. Oh, it'd be so nice. So peaceful. Minus the mice, rotten floorboards, and dogs with murderous intent. Exactly. Your robins are only a couple of inches tall, maybe 3. Cute little babies. Let's see, how big does it say ours can get? It doesn't say on here, but I feel like they're at least double that size. Yeah, they've got to be at least double the size. Chickadees are your favorite little bird? Chickadees are my favorite songbird. I used to sing with them growing up. They have a very distinctive little song that's really easy to whistle back to them. All right, I'm gonna leave you guys with a lovely view while I take a quick bathroom break. Let's do a nice nighttime view of the lake. Oh, cute. So it's like a little bluebird. Oh. Would you want a speakeasy under you? No. I will go without the speakeasy, thank you. Alright, I'll be right back. Quick bathroom break. See you in a moment. Don't get too scared of the ghost. We're back. Did the ghost doggies howl at you guys? That's true, you could just change the speakeasy, but then you'd have to take out all of the cool historical stuff, and that'd be kind of a bummer. Hi, puppy. Tennessee has 2 state birds? Oh, that's cool. What are the 2 state birds of Tennessee? It's fun to have 2.
You find all the birds?
I found some birds, but no matter how quiet I am, I've been scaring other birds away before I can take their picture. What am I doing wrong?
You're wearing those clothes. That's what you're doing wrong. You need to blend in, like me. Go back over to M's tacky tourist trap and get yourself some camouflage gear. Only sensible thing that money grubber carries.
I'm sorry to keep bugging you, but I need some sandpaper. Emily said you might have some?
Here, take it and scram. I was just about to call in a meadowlark. That was always Ruth's favorite.
Was Ruth your wife?
Good heavens, no. My wife had no patience for birding. Ruth was my dog. Border collie. She'd hear a meadowlark, and by golly, her ears would perk, and she'd cock her head, and she'd just come as close to smiling as ever a dog could.
Ah, yay, Ray Marie, perfect. Tacky tourist trap. Your state bird is a finch. Oh, that's awesome, Pom. I am curious to see how it's going to turn out.
Was she the only dog you ever had?
Yep. Wouldn't be worth the hassle anymore. Especially now that I'm retired and spend so much time at Moon Lake. The place is surrounded by park land, and Ranger Acres just loves enforcing the leash laws. There it is again. Take your sandpaper and go sand something, okay?
The hermit thrush. Pennsylvania's the ruffed grouse. That makes sense. A grouse attacked Mr. Wizard Kitten on our honeymoon. It was really funny. The hermit thrush. That sounds adorable.
It's stuck.
Not anymore, it's not. Iggy can spin. Love the quizzes. Love learning facts about Minnesota, the people, animals, First Nations people, going to work. Thanks for the ASMR. Awesome. I'm so glad you are enjoying it, Kilda. I hope you have a great work day. So good to see you. What is the state flower of Pennsylvania? Ooh, good question. Minnesota's state bird is the loon. We love our loon. All right, so I'm gonna spin them. I'm gonna do this. So backwards is spring, which is, which one? Who's spring? Lucy is spring, born in April. So Lucy's the only one who's gonna stay facing back, but if I spin them all to the left, left is winter? Yeah, left is winter. Okay. Which is Vitus in February. So that's to the left. The Pennsylvania state flower is the mountain laurel. Ooh, that sounds pretty. Who can name the state dog? Pennsylvania has a state dog? What would the state dog be? Yeah, lady slippers is the Minnesota state flower. They're really pretty. I have never seen a lady slipper in the wild, though. Okay, so front is autumn, which is Iggy. Front. And only know the official flower for Ontario. To the right. I want that clock, right? The official state tartan. Spin. Trees. Okay, so that's summer. Wait, is... Yes? Summer? So then that would be to the right. So that would be Xander. Is it the summer trees? Mickey Malone must have visited St. Vitus Cathedral. He knew he wanted to do a super complicated clock puzzle because he'd been to Prague and played Mystery of the Seven Keys. Swans? Swans are summer. Did I miss this? Maybe swans were the first one. Spring tree. The leaves that appear on a fresh spring tree. So that's... Right is spring. Right. I'm confused. I think I switched around. Xander and Lucy, I think. I think I did that wrong. The Minnesota State Dog is the Labrador Retriever. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Labs are very popular here in all shades. You got your yellow labs. You got your chocolate labs. You got your black labs. They're everywhere. Okay, let's try Vitus to the left. Lucy faces back still. Or maybe Lucy faces to the right. And Xander faces back. And Iggy is forward. Okay, yep, got it. If you need a hint for the state dog, it's a breed of a famous cartoon dog that solves mysteries. Well, then it's gotta be the Great Dane like Scooby. Okay, so I need to know now why the Pennsylvania State Dog is a Great Dane. Why does that make sense? Labrador Retriever from Minnesota makes a ton of sense because of fishing and hunting culture here. Labrador Retrievers are extremely popular hunting dogs because they are great at learning and great at swimming. And running. They're fast. So they're very popular here. Greetings, Hippogriff. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I would say we're about halfway through at this point. Okay, so now I need to get the hammer and nails. Where is the key? Is it in here? Is it in here? Is it over here? Whoops. Nancy, don't hate me. Get that tree cut down. Labs are so sweet. They are such sweethearts. I grew up with black labs. When I was first born, my parents had Arwen. And then Cassiopeia. Was the one who accompanied through childhood and high school. State insect. The state muffin of Minnesota is the blueberry muffin, which makes sense because blueberries, I believe, are native to Minnesota. If I am not mistaken. I have a yellow lab. He's the best. Does your yellow lab do the lab sit? Every single lab I have ever met does the exact same sit, where they come up to you, they sit sideways, and they lean into your legs. If you're petting when standing them, they love to lean on people. And I think it's hilarious. Labs in the UK are also smaller. Oh, there's the key.
Oh, the key broke off.
Yes. I love it.
It's locked. There's got to be another way to get this open.
The Minnesota state butterfly is the monarch. Makes a lot of sense. Big monarch population when they migrate through on their way down south. Your lab girl sits on top of you. Sounds about right. They are very cuddly. Your dog is a Rottweiler, huge leaner, very common for Rotties, apparently due to them being herding dogs. That's so interesting. Childhood dog was a chocolate lab. She was the most food obsessed, also super patient. That's really sweet. I feel like labs are great dogs to have with kids. They're just so lovable. Now we can safely get across. Okay, since we are playing ghost dogs today... Oops. What kind of dog does everyone currently have, or have you had? Also, what is your favorite kind of dog, if you have one? What's the state flavor? The state flavor of Vermont? Maple? Like maple syrup. 2 golden retrievers. Goldies are so sweet too. Very similar to labs. Labs are notoriously food obsessed. This is true. Great Pyrenees, Russian Wolfhound mix. Oh. Yellow Lab, a Shih Tzu. Golden Retriever, Bullweiler, Rottie, Coonhound. Oh my gosh, we got such a variety. 100 pounds of pure baby, a Great Pyrenees mix. A Morkie. That's so cute. Australian Shepherd. Those are so cute too. I love Aussies. Shih Tzu, Black Labs in your past. Want to get a chocolate lab when you have more time in your future. I love that. Happy birthday, Wizard Kitten. Thank you, Katie. Thank you so much. Black Lab, Blonde Pitbull, American Bulldog mix. I love Pitbull heads. They're so cute. Black Lab. Her name was Angel. Oh, that's so sweet. What a story. Lab. Sweet Yellow Lab. 3 Black Labs, 1 mutt. Little Puggo. Crossed with a Border Terrier. Had a snout and no breathing issues. Oh, that's nice. That's helpful. An Apricot Poodle. Bourgeois. Pomeranians. So fluffy. Black Lab mix. Named Tank. Cavalier King Charles Spaniels. I do love King Charles Spaniels. They're super cute. Half mini Australian Shepherd. Half Blue Heeler. Bernese Mountain Dogs are so cute. A mix, mostly Rottie and Terrier. Chihuahua. Chiwiener. A Yorkie. A Golden Retriever. 2 Labs. Golden Doodle. He's got a big head. Big ol' head. Love that. She was a queen. I know, right? Animals are the most beloved of family. I miss my puggy all the time. I know it. Pitbull, Bulldog, German Shepherd mix. The state instinct. The state instinct of Pennsylvania. The state insect of Pennsylvania. I don't know. For some reason, I want to say it's like a mantis or something. Mickey Malone pinched. I hear mice.
Mice making that sound.
Wish you could have a dog. Your dad's allergic. Pitbull, Bulldog, German Shepherd mix. A Parson, Jack Russell Terrier. Beagle mix. Chihuahua, Dachshund Terrier mix. Pomeranian. Named Fluffy, of course. Of course. Love Pitties. Do you have like a state version of everything? A lot of states, I mean, the more common ones are like your state flower, your state bird. There's sometimes like a state food or a state beverage. And I guess also you can sometimes get creative and have things like state muffins or state insects and but yeah, having state things is quite common.
William Akers? I wonder if he's related to Jeff Akers.
Mr. Malone has never spent a night in jail, and he never will, said William Akers. And you know why? Because he's just an ordinary Joe trying to run an ordinary business. He said this with such conviction that for a moment this reporter honestly thought Akers was talking about somebody other than Mickey Malone, the notorious gangster. But I was standing on the porch of Malone's getaway home at Moon Lake, having bushwhacked through thick brush from the east side of the lake to avoid detection and probable eviction by his bodyguards. And I was talking to the man who, according to the police, is the only person Malone trusts. I ought to know. I see him every day, Akers went on. He doesn't deserve all the grief you newspaper hacks give him. He's a rich man because his laundromats are fine establishments and people like to wash their clothes there. All this talk about him being a bootlegger is just plain hogwash. Fireflies. That makes sense. Nebraska's state beverage is milk and a state soft drink. Kool-Aid. Was Kool-Aid invented there or something? Or is there like a Kool-Aid factory? That's so funny. That sounds like everything. I mean, yeah. Half of the U.S.'s state beverage is just milk. That makes sense. State drink of Minnesota is milk. State fruit is a Honeycrisp apple. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. That makes sense. We do have very good apple orchards out here. When I asked if I could talk to Malone, Akers said Malone was out walking. Like I said, he's an ordinary guy who likes to do ordinary things. When I asked him if I could wait for him, he said, "What for? Anything you want to know about Mickey Malone, I can tell you. I've worked for him for 15 years. When I said all I wanted was the truth, he said, "Then you're in luck, because that's what I just told you. And now I suggest you leave. Mickey's a swell guy, but he's got these 4 big dogs, see? And sometimes they don't mind so good." I took the hint and left, but as I struggled through the brush to get back to my car, I realized something. Akers hadn't told me the truth about what Mickey Malone did. I knew that. But he had told me an important truth when it came to what Mickey Malone was. Someone who had at least one extremely loyal employee. I ask you, good citizens of Philadelphia, how many so-called legitimate businessmen can say the same thing? Tomorrow, reflections on Houdini. Throwback to final scene. The stars are so pretty. Hi, Eric. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Can you name the state fish of Pennsylvania? I'm assuming our state fish is the walleye. But the state fish of Pennsylvania, I don't know. Each county of the UK is normally famous for a set dish, such as Cornish pasties, Devonshire cream teas, Lancashire hot pots. That's cool. I like that. Minnesota doesn't have a state animal. Personally feel it should be the gray wolf. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, our basketball team is the Timberwolves. Should be reading documentation. Instead, I'm just looking up state things. I mean, you're learning stuff. That's work. Just building up some energy for the week. Fair. Fair, fair. Okay. What critter native to Minnesota is instantly recognizable by their coat of nearly 30,000 quills? Let's go to M's Tacky Tourist Trap. Illinois state fish is the bluegill. Nice. Brook trout. Okay, cool. Ooh, enjoy your cleaning lurk, Sandy. Porcupines. It's porcupines. True or false? Porcupines can shoot their quills out.
Howdy, Nancy.
Any word from Tucker, what's his name? He hasn't been by to move that tree yet.
I'll give him another call. But like I said, the man marches to the beat of another drummer. A very slow drummer.
To make a long story short, I need some camouflage gear.
Got some right over here. One size fits all. But I'm running kind of low on bait. So if you go out and get me, oh, say a dozen little critters, I'll give you the camos.
A dozen little critters?
Worms, spiders, beetles,
Grubs.
Anything that wriggles on its belly'll do. Just look under stuff. Rocks, logs, dead leaves. Should be able to find 12 in no time.
I love the way she says grubs. It is false. These hollow quills can't be shot out, but they are loosely attached and they will dislodge in the skin of predators. So porcupines can't, like, fling them out, but if you touch a porcupine, they could get stuck in you if you were to pull them out. If you were, like, to touch one and then pull your hand away. Porcupines are really stinking cute.
Hunting for critters isn't illegal, is it?
Things ain't quite that bad around here. At least not yet. Now, if Jeff Akers' daddy was still around, you might get arrested for cruelty to animals or some such nonsense. Joe Akers used to be the deputy sheriff. Real critter lover, that one was.
No porcupines, raccoons, or possums. Are there skunks? Do you have skunks, Sofinda?
Joe Akers is Jeff's father?
That's right.
I found an old newspaper in Sally's house that contained an article on Mickey Malone. It really got my curiosity going. What else can you tell me about him?
Person you should talk to is Jeff Akers. He's got this historical museum thing going out at that ranger station of his.
I found this picture in Sally's house. Do you recognize anybody?
I'm guessing the guy's Mickey Malone, but I don't know who's that lady. Sounds like a case for our resident know-it-all Ranger Akers.
Guess I'll see you later.
I guess you will.
Dozen little critters. Grubs. Cruelty to animals is not nonsense. Yeah, Emily. What's everyone's favorite state, and is it your home state? Probably. I mean, the western states are absolutely beautiful for the mountains. Like Utah and Colorado are so pretty. But for like actually settling, I really love Minnesota. Never really thought about a favorite state. Your mom loved this one. Your copy keeps crashing. Oh no, Minnie. Welcome to the stream, by the way. So good to see you. Yes and no. They are not native, but some were brought over from America, so you have very few. Really? People purposefully brought skunks over? Why did they do that? What was the purpose of that? I guess if you take the scent glands out, they're not that bad, but... Yogi! Yogi! Best boy, best boy.
You're back.
I noticed you have a dog.
That's Yogi, who never goes out unless he's on a leash. Park rules.
Okay, this is a deep cut Minnesota mammal. I bet that was a fun boat ride. They were kept as exotic pets. It's illegal to take out the scent glands in the UK, which makes sense. Yogi. Okay, deep cut Minnesota mammal. This mammal is a predator. It's a carnivore that belongs to the weasel family. Before the late 1800s, it was really common, but because of logging, most of its wooded habitat was lost, and they had almost disappeared entirely by 1920. The population fully recovered by 1990 and is a Department of Natural Resources success story. This one is lesser known.
I couldn't help but notice that he's about the same size as those ghost dogs were.
I hope you're not suggesting I trained Yogi to run around in the middle of the night barking and attacking houses.
Haven't seen it yet. Fishers are close. Fishers are very similar.
I found a newspaper dating back to 1927 in Sally's house. Since you're kind of an expert on the history of Moon Lake, do you mind if I ask you some questions about Mickey Malone?
Not at all.
The article mentioned that a man named William Akers used to work for Malone. Is he a relative of yours?
No. Quite a coincidence, I'll admit, but no. I am in no way related to the head flunky of some two-bit gangster and his gang of thugs.
Ah, there it is. The pine marten. It's called a pine marten. Or the American marten. And they're kind of cute. They have golden brown fur. They have a yellowish chest. They have little round ears like a little bear. They're adorable. And also kind of vicious.
I found this old picture in Sally's house. Do you know who these people are?
The man is Mickey Malone, I know that. I'm guessing that this is his girlfriend, Vivian Burnett, I think her name was. And judging by the year of that brand new Ford in the background, I'd say the picture was taken in 1928.
Never heard of them. Yep, they're lesser known. They're a deep cut for sure. Kat just aggressively announced her presence.
She was probably as familiar with Malone's house and his dogs as he was. Think there's any chance she's still alive?
Tell you what, Miss Drew. Why don't I go through my files and see what I can dig up on this mystery woman? I'm a busy man, but like I always say, I'm here to serve.
Have you gotten the results back from that water sample I left with you?
I meant to call the Department of Health today for a status report, but frankly, I've been way too busy.
A state amphibian. The red-spotted newt. She turned me into a newt.
How long have you been the Lone Ranger here, as it were?
6 long, very frustrating years. If I were in charge of just 10 more acres of parkland, they'd give me an assistant, and I could devote more time to the acquisition of more land and eventually put Moon Lake on the map as one of the biggest, most popular parks in the state.
Why didn't the Parks Department buy the Malone property instead of Sally?
She outbid them, the cheapskates.
Well, if those dogs scare Sally away for good, other people are bound to think twice about buying the place. The bank will lower its price, and you'll have your land.
You're insinuating things again, Miss Drew.
I'm sorry, I really am. It's just that Sally's my friend, and I'd really like to find out why someone's doing this to her.
Tell you what, if you're serious about making amends, there's some boxes by the computer labeled with dates. They're from the estate of a local history buff. She kept everything from newspaper clippings to old photos to recipes for apple crisp. She put everything in envelopes, then numbered them by year using Roman numerals. Just put the envelopes in order by year with the earliest date in front. Oh, and if you're rusty on Roman numerals, there's an entry on them in the computer.
Okay, earliest in the front.
Hope I don't get distracted. Apple crisp sounds good right now.
Don't go reading anything until you're through, or take my word for it, you'll never get finished.
Enjoy your lurk, Rachel.
When and why was Malone arrested?
I'm sorry, Ms. Drew. As usual, I'm a little pressed for time. If you have more questions, why don't you sit down at the computer and peruse the Moon Lake database of fascinating factoids that I've put together?
What happened to Akers and the rest of Malone's gang after he went to prison?
Fortunately for Moon Lake, they all left and went their separate ways.
About how many pounds does an adult pine marten weigh?
I've been trying to take pictures of birds for this guy named Red Knot. Ever met him?
Oh yes, the Birdman. I'd stay away from him if I were you.
Why? Is something wrong with him?
He's a fanatic. He's got it in his head that Moon Lake would be the best birdwatching venue in the world except for one thing. Too many people. Believe me, if there was a way to get this park shut down and all the homes on the lake torn down, he'd do it in an instant.
Oh, good catch, Ray Marie. It does take place in April, so it is a spring game.
Thanks for all your help.
That's why I'm here.
Change it to pounds, Sofinden. You got it. They're only about 2 pounds. They're teeny. They're so teeny. Pine martens eat mice, chipmunks, red squirrels, and insects. During summer, they also eat berries and nuts.
Jeff said the envelope with the earliest date goes down in the front of each box.
During the winter, when there is deep snow, how do pine martens hunt? Okay, so 1900 is this one. 1910, 1908. Okay, 1904, 1911. Okay, so that's actually nice and even. I love all these descriptions. 1913, 1914. This is 1960. That's supposed to be over here. Let's see, that's 51. That's 25. So this is supposed to be over here. Let's see. 15.
Now that they're all sorted, I can do some reading.
Oh, that was easy. Well, look at us go. They dig little tunnels. They hunt under the snow in tunnels. They dig themselves little tunnels and wiggle their way through. But noodling around in the snow with their noodliness. Bury their heads like ostriches. We'll change the game's location to Minnesota and change the season to autumn. Exactly. That's so cute. It is. It's probably a little bit more vicious because they're hunting, but it sounds adorable. Rumors are flying thick and fast that Mickey Malone, a self-proclaimed captain of industry with far more ties to gamblers and smugglers than to legitimate businessmen, is building a house on the north shore of Moon Lake. The rumors started last June when the 10-acre property on which the house is being built was purchased by Philadelphia Duds and Suds, a company owned by Malone, which is widely believed to be merely a front for his criminal undertakings. Pardon me. Secrecy has shrouded the project ever since construction began in October of last year. 4 men and a locked gate block the driveway leading to the site. Unauthorized persons and vehicles are summarily turned away. Day and night, security guards patrol the heavily wooded lakefront property. Several large trucks strategically parked obscure any and all views of the site from the water. Even the workmen have been sworn to silence. When asked if Mickey Malone was indeed building a home on Moon Lake, Waldo Mathias, the agent spearheading the Department of Justice's investigation of Malone's activities, had only this to say. If he is, I suggest he'd live it up while he can, because the place we're going to be sending him to ain't on no beach, and he's going to be there for a real long time. Mr. Malone could not be reached for comment. This game taught you Roman numerals? Me too! Okay, so this was the 1925 one. So that was that one. 1932. Oh, good. I already have that written down because that's the day that the dogs died on the tombstones. Perfect. Is that the Philly accent Friday? Gangster nabbed at Moon Lake residence. Mickey Malone arrested right at his luxurious Moon Lake property. Careful to keep Malone's attack dogs at bay, agents from the Internal Revenue Service and the Department of Justice raided the lakefront home at dawn, catching Malone and his henchmen completely by surprise. Within seconds, Malone was handcuffed. Wearing only an overcoat over his pajamas, he was swept out the door and into a waiting car. He was driven directly to Philadelphia, where he was jailed on charges of tax evasion and conspiracy to violate prohibition laws. The police have been wise to Malone's criminal activities for years, but 3 previous attempts to incarcerate him failed miserably when Malone's shadowy associates, through bribes and threats, forced prosecution witnesses to recant their stories. This time, federal agents intend to rely on ledgers and tax returns to prove their case. Since 1927, when it was determined that even income gained through illegal means is taxable, authorities have been eager to use this ruling to make thugs like Malone pay for their crimes. Enjoy your cleaning lurk, Sarah! Mickey Malone's been making us look like fools for a long time, declared Bureau of Investigation agent Waldo Mathias, but today the good guys finally got the last laugh. Malone loudly and repeatedly proclaimed that he'd done nothing wrong as he was led to jail. However, his protestations of innocence ended abruptly when, apparently not wishing to be photographed in his pajamas, Malone took a swing at a press photographer. He was quickly subdued. 51. Oh my gosh, educator cute. Michael Mickey Malone died yesterday of liver failure in the federal penitentiary at Leavenworth, Kansas at the age of 52. Born in Newark, New Jersey in 1889, Malone owned and operated Philadelphia Duds and Suds, a chain of laundromats and dry cleaners that allowed him to disguise and disperse the money he made as a racketeer. Compared to other gangsters, Malone kept a relatively low profile. His desire for privacy was enforced by 4 large dogs who never left his side. Although he was rumored to be involved in everything from rum running to gold heists, he never spent a single night in jail until he was arrested in 1932 for tax evasion. He was convicted the following year and was sentenced to 8 years in federal prison. He died just 2 months before he was scheduled to be released. What are dippy eggs? I have no idea. Eggs. Every morning, first thing I do. Eggs. I'm... Wouldn't want to be photographed in my pajamas either. I might swing as well. There's gold in them thar sandbars. At least that's been the experience of Emily Griffin, owner of M's Emporium on Moon Lake in central Pennsylvania. For the past 10 years, she has been dragging a heavy net back and forth along the bottom of the lake, uncovering and bringing to the surface relics from the 1920s. I've dredged up everything from diamond tiaras to skeleton keys to full bottles of French cognac, says Griffin. It just blows my mind what those people would drop back then and never bother going back for. Land Before Time, yes! I was wondering how many of you would notice that reference. She was referring to the wealthy guests of gangster Mickey Malone, who built a home on the lake in 1925 and threw large raucous parties almost every weekend. Because his guests would travel to and from the house by boat, personal items were lost overboard with great frequency. Miss Griffin estimates that she has made close to $20,000 selling her finds to antique hunters and tourists, but last week her windfall came to an end. The county in which Moon Lake is located past an ordinance making the recovery of objects from the lakebed illegal. The ban arose from the fact that the bottom of Moon Lake is composed of unusually fine sand. When disturbed, it clouds the water sometimes for days, posing a threat to the aquatic plants and fish that otherwise thrive there. Park Ranger Jeff Akers, who oversees the state park surrounding the lake, initiated the ban. The eco balance of Moon Lake is simply too delicate to ignore, he contends. Exactly. But Miss Griffin begs to differ. The whole thing's just plumb ridiculous, she says. You know what all that stuff down there is doing right now? It's rusting, rotting away, polluting the water. Heck, by getting it out of there, I'm doing the county a favor. Unfortunately, the county doesn't see it that way, and it appears that Miss Griffin will have to abandon what had become a pleasantly profitable hobby. Oh, I don't know, she shrugs. I can still sell the stuff that washes up on shore, and that happens, you know, especially after a good storm. So I may be down, she says, eyes twinkling, but I ain't necessarily out. Right, Emily. Right. That was this one, right? Yes, okay, cool. Okay. This mammal of Minnesota, somewhat flat, furry mammal, spends much of its time beneath the ground, digs through soil to make a home for itself, find food, and escape enemies. It is a formidable adversary if cornered, but is not the brawler it's reputed to be. Somewhat flat. It's a little squashed.
You're back.
I finished putting all those envelopes in order.
Excellent. Thank you, Miss Drew. And to show my gratitude, I've got something for you.
It doesn't involve Roman numerals, does it?
No, it's an honorary junior park ranger pin. I keep them on hand so I can give them out to children whom I see demonstrating respect for park rules and regulations. A little bit of positive reinforcement. Unfortunately, I don't get to give them out that often.
Oh, gee, thanks, Ranger Akers. Thanks for all your help.
That's why I'm here.
It is indeed the badger. Not a honey badger, just a badger. Yogi. We can't pet Yogi, but we can look at Yogi. We can admire Yogi. Yogi is a look, don't touch. Okay, let's go look for some critters. Gee, thanks, Ranger Akers. Let's see. Minnesota is home to how many bats? How many different kinds of bat species do we have here? Worms! Worms! Okay. All the bats. Greetings, Nun. Welcome to the stream. You are very, very close. Very, very close. Greetings, Callista. Welcome to the stream. Honestly, probably is. Beetle. 8. 8 bat species. I kind of love bats. I will take bats over spiders any day. Where to get these? Is it under this one? Ah! Worm. Okay. There was another one. Wasn't there? Did I get this rock? Oh no. Those are different. Okay. JK. Love bats, not spiders. Yes, if I want something that's gonna eat other insects, bats, way better. Is there anything under that rock? Did I check that rock? Did not check that rock. Let's see. There's the evening bat, the tricolored bat, the northern long-eared bat, the little brown myotis, the hoary bat, the eastern red bat, the silver-haired bat, and the big brown bat, which is the most common species. It's hardy, capable of hibernating in places other than caves during the winter. Lots of bats. That's a good sign, Abby. Thank you so much for the super chat, by the way. Thank you so much for your support. All things pumpkin are officially at Hy-Vee. Yay. My phone search history right now is 100% like, pumpkin items coming to Trader Joe's. When is pumpkin spice latte releasing? Are pumpkin decorations out at Home Goods? Does Michael's have pumpkin crafts out? Love bats. Many living where you work. Some are protected species. So do you have to get a special expert to come in if you have to ever remove a bat? Hi, Cardinal. I try and take a picture of you. You're gonna fly away.
Missed it.
Darn. I may have to go to Hy-Vee. Pumpkin-scented soaps and candles are at Bath & Body now? Okay, well, that's a good sign. It's coming. They're coming. This is my time to shine. This is my place to find. What's your favorite fall flavor and or scent? Maple, thank you so much for being an official fellow detective for 26 months. That is so incredible. It is a very close tie between apple cider type scents and kind of like a warm pumpkin scent, especially like a pumpkin bourbon or like pumpkin pie, kind of the warmer pumpkin scents. Very close tie between those two. I would say in September, I generally am gravitating more towards apple. And then in October, generally gravitating more towards pumpkin. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did I get them all? That might be enough. Michigan has its own supernatural werewolf legend. The Michigan Dogman. Oh, that's fun. I had not heard of the Michigan Dogman before. Alright. Let's go switch to nighttime and get some more critters. Save. Save. One of the Harry Potter trailers. Let's see. This Minnesota mammal is also the largest rodent in North America. Who is it? Tis the beaver. Beavers are adorable. They are so chonky.
How's the bird watching coming along?
I'm sorry, but finding those birds is harder than I thought it would be. Can you give me any tips?
You gotta look for them. This isn't gonna be any Sunday picnic, you know? And try early in the morning. That's when most of them are singing.
You gotta look for them.
See you in a while.
Shh, down a notch. Remember?
You're the one who just yelled at me, sir. Excuse you. I believe capybaras are the largest rodent in South America. They might even be the world's largest rodent. Beavers are your favorite animal. The little sounds they make, they're so chubby and cute and helpful to the environment. It is amazing how much they influence their environment. That is supremely unhelpful, Red. Ya jerk. Glowworm. Tweet, tweet! Is that how I get bugs to come? Buzz, buzz! Glowworm. Glowworm. I love the music. Why is this soundtrack perfection? Why is it so good? Like the beaver and Lady and the Tramp. Beavers are adorable. Okay, let's go this way now. I know there's the two at the cemetery, and that actually might be the last critters. So let's go to the cemetery. Make our way there. Because it's not under the log, right? Yep, I don't think so. Here, Buggy, Buggy, Buggy! Nancy has no chill. Yep, I think we got them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got a dozen little critters. The second largest is actually in a city, surprisingly. It's not rats, is it? It's so lovely out here. I could just put this game on just to listen to the background sounds. If you ever need some, like, just forest ASMR, absolutely perfect. Zach! Whoa! Zach, thank you so much for gifting 5 Wizard Kitten channel memberships. Let's see. Sarah, Camilla, Bri, Lufisra, and Rose, you are all the lucky recipients of a gifted membership. I hope you enjoy your new Wizard Kitten hat. I hope you enjoy your new custom emojis. You get to vote in the streams now. Zach, thank you so, so much for your generous support. That is so kind of you. Thank you. Are there Easter eggs in this game? Yes, actually. Let's go do that. Let's do that. Happy to support this community and keep growing it. Lots of birthday wishes, Wizard Kitten. Zach, thank you so much. That is incredible. Okay, where... Here we go.
Hello Hello, Manon, and congratulations for being one of the first to solve the Scarlet Hand mystery in the final scene. For meritorious service and keen sleuthing skills in a Nancy Drew mystery, I hereby award you with this super duper deluxe Easter egg finder. Wave it around in good health.
Throwback to Scarlet Hand and final scene. Love that.
Howdy, Solver. Hope you're having fun. I just want to congratulate you for being one of the first people to figure out that Scarlet Hand was my next mystery adventure. For meritorious service and keen sleuthing skills in a Nancy Drew mystery, I hereby award you with this super duper deluxe Easter egg finder. Wave it around in good health.
There we go. Happy birthday, hoping you feel your most Leo today. Thank you everyone for the birthday wishes. Wave it around in good health. Which I think means we can take it with us into the forest. And we should now be able to explore paths that we couldn't before. This is us waving it around in good health. What about over here? No? Nothing? Okay, what about over here? Bring it over here? No. Okay, okay. I'm waving it around. I'm not finding much. I'm waving it around. But I want to wave it around in bad health. Isn't this supposed to, like, make me find other secret passageways? Or not passageways, but just, like, trails? Maybe I'm waving it around in bad health. Oh! There's some bait here. Bonus bait. I wonder what that meant. I'm not finding anything else. I'm trying to take every possible road. The tanager. Well, we got one. There are places you can go left or right where it looks like you can't. Apparently, I'm bad at finding them, whatever these mysterious places are. Okay, well, let's take a quick break. Once I get out of these woods. There we go. Okay, we want to bring M, our critters, and then we'll get our camouflage, and we can take the rest of the bird pictures, and we're good to go. Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time? Exactly. Let's go to M first, then we'll come back. Okay. This animal once thrived on Minnesota prairies, but by 1900, settlement and slaughter by market hunters and the U.S. Army combined to reduce numbers to just a handful of not even wild ones, but captive animals. What animal could that be?
Nice junior park ranger pen. You must really be on Acre's good side.
Guess I'll see you later.
You betcha.
I have a dozen little critters.
Hey, Nancy, how's the bait finding coming
I was
along?
gonna say, take my critters.
12 big, fat, juicy ones, just like you wanted.
Well, now, you done all right for a city gal. Here you go. Hope whatever you're hiding from won't catch you. How you holding up?
Guess I'll see you later.
Always a pleasure.
Bison. Yep, bison. They are colloquially called buffalo. However, technically, if you want to be a true Minnesotan, buffalo is like the water buffalo species in Africa. And the animal that is often called a buffalo here is technically a bison. Basically, a bunch of people call them buffalo. But if you want to be a true Midwesterner, they are bison.
Good news. I have information on your mystery woman.
Thank you so much. Is she still alive?
Her name these days is Vivian Whitmore. She lives in Las Vegas, and her number is 702-555-9137.
I get pedantic about buffalo versus bison. I know it's annoying. It's pretty common out here to be like, bison.
Sorry to bother you again, but did those results from the water test come in yet?
There's something here for you from the State Department of Health.
Shouldn't it be called Bison, New York? Initial tests found high levels of arsenic in the sample you sent us.
Oh my gosh, not only is the water bad, but it seems like the well may have been contaminated deliberately.
Yes, that is the conclusion I was about to get to and was excited to get to say, to quote Deirdre.
I wouldn't go jumping to conclusions without proof, Ms. Drew. I'm sure there's a far less melodramatic explanation.
Never heard bison pronounced that way. I've always pronounced it bison. I think that's another thing that people get super specific about, but it is technically bison. Especially, I think they get even more particular about it in North Dakota. Bison.
Where's Yogi?
In the run out back. Even out of sight, he's under my full control, as park rules require.
Thanks for all your help.
That's why I'm here.
They're all bovines in the end. I have definitely pronounced it both ways. I think most people do. Depends on how picky you want to feel about it. Educator. That's so funny. Gotta entertain yourself somehow. Oh, funny. Alright, let's take pictures of the last two birdies. And then I'm going to take another quick bathroom break when we switch over to the evening times. What is... Okay, Minnesota has 3 native wildcat species. Which one is the most common? The most plentiful, if you will. Minnesota has 3 wildcat species, but which one is the most common? I'm stuck in the forest. I can't get out. Well, I guess I don't need to get out. I'm looking for birds, so that's okay. But clearly the birds aren't here, Wizard Kitten, so get out of this part of the forest. Why don't ya? 'Tis the bobcat. What are the other 2 native wildcat species that can be found in the great state of Minnesota? Tweet, tweet. Tanager song. Is it over here? Gotcha. Queen Mel. Cougars. Yep. And lynx. Yes, the Canada lynx specifically. About 2,000 bobcats live in northern Minnesota, but few humans ever see a bobcat in the wild. Can confirm, I have never seen a wild bobcat, lynx, or cougar. I have never seen any of them in the wild. The hills are alive. Okay, birdie, where are ya? Where are ya? I need one more. One more birdie. Not here. Okay. It depends which one I'm looking for. That one. That one. That's the one I'm looking for. There you are. The wee bird sound. I know, me too. So cute. Wrong way. This way. Alright. We've gotten our last two bird species except for the hawk, which we cannot find. Alright. Last time I left you for a break during the eve. This time you get the day. Quick bathroom break, and then I shall return momentarily. Mountain lion screams are insane. Yeah, they're scary.
Like the next square cheese, my little cougar. My little cougar. You feel good? You feel nice. Then now you're asleep. No, you're asleep. Really leaning into the next scratchies until she realizes she's being watched. Until she realizes she's being watched. Baby. My son is petting the TV.
That is so sweet, Miss Regent. Oh, that warms my heart. That's absolutely precious. That is darling. All right, such a pretty kitty. She's so glossy, she is. She's my gorgeous baby. I'm obsessed with her. You know what? We should call Sally. We haven't called Sally in forever, and also I think we have to call Vivian. Yep, okay.
Hello?
Hey, Sally, it's Nancy.
Nancy, hi. How's it going?
What would you say is your favorite non-Nancy Drew and non-Sims game? It's hard because in terms of, like, gameplay hours, Sims and Nancy Drew are definitely the two that have taken up the most time, and everything else kind of comes up in, like, an equal third. Like, Disney Dreamlight Valley, Animal Crossing, Hogwarts Legacy, House Flipper. Those are all of the ones that I've been, like, playing a lot lately. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, stuff like that. Mel isn't spoiled at all. Oh, no. Of course not. She doesn't get literally everything she wants all the time.
I'm afraid I have some bad news. I had your well water tested, and according to the health department, it contains a very high level of arsenic.
Arsenic? Somebody poisoned my well?
Greetings, Caitlin. Welcome to the stream. You haven't played this game? This is one of my favorites, Caitlin. I'm obsessed with this one. Enjoy your work, Lurk, by the way. And greetings, Lemon Shark. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for popping in for the birthday wishes. Love all those games. Same, Rose. Yes. Animal Crossing, Pokemon, Hidden Objects. Let's see.
Maybe not. The health department is running more tests. When you bought the house, did anyone mention a problem with the well?
No. And it doesn't matter. I love that house, and I am going to live in it. If that well's bad, I'll just dig another one. At least I will when I know for sure why bad things keep happening there. You are going to figure that out, right, Nancy?
You bet I am.
I knew I could count on you.
Anyone else grow up with well water or currently have a well? I grew up with well water.
In the paperwork that you had to wade through when you bought this property, do you recall ever coming across the name Vivian Whitmore?
No, I sure don't. Who's she?
A close friend of Mickey Malone's, or so it would seem.
Her name wasn't anywhere on the deed. I know that.
She has a bottle of water, Maple, but only one, so
Talk to you later.
Keep me posted.
she's being sparing. I have a well. Grew up with a septic tank. Nothing quite like
Nancy,
well
how's it
water.
going?
This caller ID stuff is going to take some getting used to.
I'm here too, Nan. What's going on?
Moon Lake is gorgeous, but it's so remote. The park ranger is the closest thing they have to a sheriff around here.
Park ranger? What's he like? Which, as we all know, is Bess's way of saying, park ranger? Is he cute?
Not true, George.
Nancy thinks everybody's cute, so what will be the point? Anyway, Nancy, you were saying?
Oh no, Samantha. It turns all your white clothes yellow. Still got your aquifer. She also only has a few bananas. Yeah, Nancy's, slowly becoming very malnourished.
His name's Jeff Akers. He's very helpful, polite, efficient, knowledgeable.
Sounds boring.
In fact, he probably knows more about the area than all the other residents of Moon Lake combined.
Sounds very boring. What's he know about these alleged ghost dogs?
He thinks they're just plain old dogs that for some reason like to run around at night scaring people.
And what does Detective Drew think about the dogs?
I think Sally had good reason to be scared of them. I don't blame her for leaving, which leads me to think that maybe that was the whole idea.
Somebody had those dogs attack Sally in order to scare her away? Why would anybody do that? She was there for less than a month. You'd have to be a total creep to make enemies that fast. And Sally's one of the nicest people I know. Ooh, Nancy! Speaking of cute guys, Frank and Joe Hardy called. I filled them in on where you are and what you're doing, and they're dying to hear from you.
Yes, Candace very.
Oh yeah? What are they up to?
Compared to you, nothing. As I was telling them about this latest case of yours, I could hear them turning green with envy right through the receiver. Their number is 280-555-4865. Bess didn't recognize it when they called and almost didn't answer the phone. Good thing my cousin here has a memory like an elephant, huh? What's that supposed to mean? Call them, Nancy. They're dying to hear from you. But remember, Frank's cute and all that, but George and I want to hear from you too.
Just Frank?
No fair discussing the case with them from now on and not with us. Promise you'll keep us up to speed?
I promise.
Just Frank is cute? What about Joe?
This birdwatcher I met has got me taking pictures of birds for some survey he's doing. He's a bit of a grump.
Does he live nearby?
No, he just kind of hangs out in the woods. In fact, I only see him at night.
Interesting. He's in the woods at night. The dogs are in the woods at night. Could he have had a reason for wanting Sally out of the Malone house?
Maybe. From what Ranger Akers told me, Red would like everybody around here out of their houses. He thinks there's too many people at Moon Lake and it's ruining the bird watching. Ranger Akers called him a fanatic.
Fanatic equals suspect in my book.
Both. Both is good. Call the Hardys? Oh yeah, we'll call the Hardys.
Get this. It turns out that Jeff Akers will be one happy park ranger if Sally sells her Moon Lake property back to the bank and they wind up selling it to the Parks Department.
You think he might be responsible for all this ghost dog stuff?
He has a motive and he has a dog, although it doesn't look at all like the dogs that have been scaring Sally.
But it shows he knows something about dogs. Better pull out your suspect list and pencil him in, Nan. I still say you guys should lighten up on him.
Did I mention that all the water in Sally's house comes from a well?
Ew, really? Does it taste like rotten eggs? Not all well water tastes like rotten eggs, Bess.
I don't know if it does or not. Because the well is so old, I need to get the water tested before I drink it.
Good plan. Nothing will wreck your day faster than a nice tall glass of contaminated water.
Especially since this one has high levels of arsenic.
I think somebody may have deliberately put poison down Sally's well.
Yikes! What makes you think that?
The Department of Health found unusually high levels of arsenic in the water sample I sent them.
Somebody's trying to poison you with arsenic? They said that?
Greetings, Spectre and Nathan. Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
It's apparently not unusual to find some arsenic in well water.
So somebody could be trying to poison you. But you don't know for sure.
Right. And they may not be trying to poison anybody. They may want to contaminate the well just enough to force Sally to either go to the expense of digging a new one or forget the whole thing and leave.
And because arsenic is found naturally in well water anyway, you may never know for sure. Bummer.
I found the coolest old newspaper. It's from 1927, and on the front page is an article about Mickey Malone and a man named William Akers.
Akers? Any relation to Park Ranger Jeff Akers?
When I asked, Jeff Akers said that it was just a huge unfortunate coincidence. According to the paper, William Akers was Mickey Malone's most trusted employee, his #1 go-to guy.
Where'd you find it?
That's something else that's pretty cool.
Don't tell me you found a secret passageway.
Close. I found hidden stairs leading from the living room into the cellar.
What's down there?
That's what's weird. The stairs led down into this empty space. There's some kind of safe in the wall and a set of stairs leading to a door that goes outside but that was it.
Why would Malone bother hiding a staircase if it didn't go somewhere important?
Bye, you guys.
Good luck, Nancy. And stay in touch.
Why, indeed. There's a new bakery treat Hy-Vee will have this year? No, I didn't hear. What? Love that. Okay, which Minnesota mammal is a tiny little woodland creature? Despite its small size, it's quite noticeable, especially because of its unmistakable alternating dark and light stripes. Pumpkin coffee cake. Oh, yeah.
Hello?
Hey, Joe. It's Nancy.
Nancy, how's it going? No, wait, don't answer that. Talk about the weather or something.
The weather?
Yeah, that'll give me time to grab the other phone and take it outside. Frank's washing the car. He'll kill me if he misses anything. Here, wait a sec. Take a break, it's Nancy. Hang on, he's putting the hose down. He's drying his hands. He's walking over.
Nancy, hi. What's up? Bess and George say you've got another mystery on your hands.
Or should we say, on your paws.
They told you about the dogs?
We made them tell us everything. Pumped them dry.
As you may have guessed, we're not exactly rolling in detective work here.
So you're living vicariously through me.
It's not the first time, sad to say.
What conclusions have you reached so far, Detective?
Chipmunks! You got it, Shay. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Chipmunks! They do also sing. Chip, chip, chip. Like a bird. Chipmunks are cute. Chipmunks, I'm okay with. Squirrels, kind of annoying, not gonna lie.
If nothing else, those ghost dogs are very well trained. I'm watching to see who owns and or trains dogs around here.
Good plan. But don't forget, a really smart perpetrator is going to make it look like he or she has no connection to dogs whatsoever.
But then a really, really smart perp might have dogs all over the place and not bother to hide it, because he or she would figure you'd never suspect anyone so obvious.
Right, Sully?
Emily Griffin doesn't seem to have any dogs.
Uh-oh. Move her up on your suspect list.
I'd move her down.
You know, Joe, something tells me we're not helping.
I'm convinced that someone is using those ghost dogs to scare Sally into abandoning Malone's house. If I can just figure out why, I might be able to figure out who.
Never hurts to look for motive.
Greetings, Centane and Monkey. Welcome to the stream. Oh my gosh, you both just saw something really cool. You just got inside after moving some firewood. Oh, didn't see. I read fireworks. Moving firewood. Nice, nice. And you saw Deadpool in the moving and vibrating seats. So is it like a 4D experience kind of thing? With that movie in particular, that would be hectic. Oh my gosh, Candace, that's wild. Oh, Abby, no! Got trapped. Oh no. Love chipmunks. Parents don't like how they make holes in the yard. They do like to do that, that's true.
Malone and his 4 dogs are supposedly buried in a little cemetery near the house. They've all got headstones inscribed with when they were born and when they died.
That's interesting. Did Malone have family?
Not that I'm aware of.
Then who had the tombstones inscribed?
What is Minnesota's most abundant large predator? The one with the greatest population, our most abundant large predator.
That's exactly what I was wondering.
Sounds like this latest puzzle of yours is still missing a few pieces.
Later, guys.
See ya.
All right, time to give a call to one of my favorite phone characters. The one, the only, the iconic, the brilliant Vivian Whitmore.
If you're selling something, hang up right now. I got an air horn in my hand that could deafen a dinosaur, and I'm not afraid to use it.
Oh, no, please. I'm not selling anything. Believe me. Is this Vivian Whitmore?
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. You got exactly 5 seconds to state your business.
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm calling from Moon Lake, Pennsylvania. I just wanted to ask you some questions.
Oh, right. The Moon Lake Park Ranger said you might call. But you have to talk fast. An old friend of mine is flying in today from Florida. And when I say old, I mean old, as in 5 years older than I am. Don't bother trying to do the math, sweet stuff. You'll hurt yourself. So, That ranger fella said you found an old picture of me.
Pretty large raccoon. I know, Eustatia's a hoot too. Put Eustacia and Vivian together and you have a iconic duo for sure. The most abundant predator, large predator in Minnesota, is the coyote. Coyotes resemble a small, lean German shepherd. They are actually bigger than I thought. I always thought that they were about the size of foxes. So when I saw one in real life while hiking, I was a little surprised and a little concerned because they're pretty big. Pretty big.
That's right. I found it in the cellar of Mickey Malone's old house on Moon Lake.
Moon Lake. Talk about your fond memories. I had a lot of fun there. Although I wasn't anywhere near as wild as most young people were back then. But I think Mickey kind of respected me for that. I was his gal for 5 years. He always kept birch beer on tap at that speakeasy of his just for me.
He had a speakeasy? Where?
It was in the basement, right there at Moon Lake. Feds never knew about it, but everybody who was anybody on the East Coast back then, actors, musicians, bankers, politicians, they knew. You weren't big time unless you'd made at least one trip to Moon Lake Mickey's.
Meep meep. Viv is a spicy gal, that's why we love her. Coyotes are huge, they are. Isn't that wild, Maple? Like, these are some elderly ladies.
That's weird. I'm staying in his old house on Moon Lake, and I haven't seen any sign of a speakeasy.
Course you haven't. You're not supposed to. Only Mickey and Willie knew how to get into the speakeasy from the house. The rest of us had to go in and out the regular way, through the cemetery.
The cemetery?
There was a lock hidden in one of the tombstones in that little cemetery behind the house. You needed a key to unlock it, and when you did, stairs would appear that led to the speakeasy.
Do you have any idea how to get into Malone's speakeasy from the house?
I sure don't. That saloon was built using 2 main ingredients, concrete and secrecy. Mickey always bragged that nobody could get in unless he wanted them in, and I do believe he was right. But I'll tell you what, if you send me that picture of me and Mickey, I'll send you my key.
The key to the tombstone? You still have it?
It's in the bottom of my jewelry box. I've come this close to throwing it out 100 times, but it's so small and the memories it brings back are so big. Well, I just couldn't, as a joke. Mickey had a tombstone made with the name of this federal agent who had it out for him inscribed on it. That's the one the key unlocks.
Do you know anything about the safe that's in the cellar of his house at Moon Lake?
You must be talking about the wall safe. That was Willie's. By Willie, I mean William Akers, one of the guys who worked for Mickey.
There's a couple speakeasies in the Twin Cities, yeah. Pay big money to be in the same room as Hotchkiss, Prudence, and Vivian. And Eustacia.
I don't suppose you happen to know the combination?
No one knew the combination, not even Mickey. Mostly because Willie was constantly changing it. He was a little paranoid and superstitious. Well, as I recall, he picked the most unlucky number he could think of and used that for the combination. He called it a reverse jinx.
Unlucky number? Like what?
Oh, like the date that something bad happened, like when the stock market crashed, or when somebody died, or the address of a house that caught fire, or the phone number of the police, that sort of thing.
It's been fun talking to you.
Absolutely,
Absolutely, positively. Greetings, Casey. Welcome to the stream. Just got off work. Huzzah. Welcome, welcome. All right. Well, speaking of unlucky numbers, let's get our hantavirus protection suit on. Let's see. This Minnesota mammal is a remarkable predator. It's one of very few animals that can kill a porcupine. It's a member of the weasel family, resembles a very large mink, weighs as much as a red fox, but has much shorter legs.
It's blocked. It looks like a tiny hole.
Good thing I have a pen. Okay, so now
What's the combination?
should be unblocked. Okay, got my antivirus suit on. Big ferret. Some people guessed this one when we were talking about the pine marten. Oops. Okay, 1, 2, 9, 3, 2, 2. It's called a
I bet
fisher.
those were
Yep.
deer mice.
It's called a fisher. So it looks kind of like the pine marten, but it's more weaselly. They climb trees. They're really fast at climbing trees, apparently. I have never seen one of these in the wild. Noodle mouse. And I think I'd be a little concerned that I would. Yes, Centane, I did. So fun. William Akers' journal.
Speakeasy.
Today, Mickey went to prison, but when they were walking him to the paddy wagon, he told me to take care of his dogs, and when the time came to do their tombstones like he told me, then he whispered to me to look under the Victorola in the speakeasy at Moon Lake. He said I'd find a map to the gold he stole 2 years ago. Then they shoved him into the wagon, and that was that. Poor Mickey. How's a guy who never spent 1 night in jail supposed to spend 8 years in prison? He'll never make it. I think he wants me to have the gold because deep down he knows he's never coming home. Anyway, I looked under the Victorola and found the map. The problem is there's nothing on it except a bunch of lines and the words "the dogs will lead the way." There's no X marking the spot or directions or nothing. But I need money bad. My wife and baby haven't had anything decent to eat in months. So I'm going to pack them up and move to Moon Lake permanently so I can spend all my time looking for the gold. Mickey never told me outright that he was the guy who pulled off the hole-in-the-floor gold heist. He always said the less I knew, the healthier I'd stay. But according to the papers, a bunch of gold was stolen off a moving train right under the noses of about a dozen Pinkertons. Mickey must have greased somebody's palm real good and got him to cut a hole in the floor of the boxcar the gold was going to be shipped in. After the gold was loaded, one of his boys crawled under the train and pulled himself into the boxcar. Then when the train was moving, he dropped the gold down the hole onto the tracks. Mickey's boys picked it up and got away clean. Nobody ever suspected Mickey was behind it. So what I'm looking for is 20 gold bars. The paper said altogether they weighed around 600 pounds. The question is, did Mickey hide them in one place or did he spread them around? He must have buried them, but where? I just thought of something. Maybe Mickey trained his dogs to go to the gold if you say the right word. I'm going to try saying gold to them tomorrow and see what happens. I've said every word I can think of to all the dogs, but they haven't led me anywhere except around in circles. I spent the last month following them around. First Xander, then Vitus, then Lucy. I don't have to follow Iggy because all he does is sleep on the porch. So it looks like I'm going to have to start digging. I'll dig under the porch first, seeing as that's where Iggy always is. A month ago, I started working as a handyman over in Lewistown to make ends meet. So even though I stopped by Mickey's every day to feed the dogs, I can only look for the gold at night. I dug all around under the porch but didn't find nothing. I marked the porch on the map with a big eye.
Akers? Emily said Jeff Akers' father was named Joe. Maybe Jeff is related to William Akers after all.
For Iggy, because that's the place he always leads me to. I was so busy digging last Tuesday night that I almost wasn't there when my son was born. We're calling him Joe. His big sister is real happy. She says baby Joe is just like the dolly she's always wanted, but we could never afford to get her. Truth is, we can't really afford Joe neither. I keep writing to Mickey asking him to please tell me straight out where the gold is, but he never writes back. I'll just have to keep digging. Now I spend all my free time digging in the woods. I dig around everything that could be a landmark. Logs, rocks, tree stumps, but I never find nothing. Plus I keep getting lost. The paths look so much alike, especially at night, that I spend most of my time trying to figure out where I am. So last Sunday I memorized the way to the cemetery. I just inhaled spit. Whoops. Don't do that. Nancy interrupting, right? That's true. Joe is a popular name. Could be a coincidence still. Even though Mickey never allowed the dogs in the speakeasy or the tunnels, I've been looking there for the gold because I looked everywhere else I can think of and got nowhere. Last week I found out that Mickey changed the passcode to the spigots in the speakeasy. This got my hopes up. Because the way I figured it, why would Mickey change the code without telling me unless he was hiding something? But when I finally figured out the new code, I didn't find nothing in the tunnel that opened up that wasn't there before. Why Mickey spent all that money on pictures of those dogs of his, I'll never understand. I give up. Mickey's dead and so are all his dogs. I'll never find the gold. I got a good job offer over in Harrisburg and I'm gonna take it. Little Joe and Sarah deserve a better life than they've gotten so far, and it's high time Callie got a nice house and a husband who doesn't spend all his time chasing after something he can't find. But I'm leaving this journal here because who knows, maybe someday I'll suddenly remember something Mickey said and it'll finally hit me where he hid the gold. Maybe I'll come back here and find it after all. But in the meantime, I got my family. They're what's important. They're treasure enough. Aww.
The dogs will lead the way. I wonder what that means.
Means what it says, Nancy. The dogs will lead the way. Okay. Off we go. Time to go interrogate Jeff Akers. You told me you weren't related. Why does this game act like Harrisburg is close to Moon Lake? It is not. Yes, the journal is so good. I love me a historical journal clue. Like, how fun. Let's see. Minnesota has 2 species of fox. What are the 2 species of fox? It's different colors. Yogi, you're back. Good boy. Who's a good boy?
Hello again, Miss Drew. Am I in for another interrogation?
I'd like to mail this photo to the woman in Las Vegas. Can you do that for me?
As always, I'm here to serve, Miss Drew. Just give it to me and I'll take care of it. I'm sure she'll be very pleased to get this back.
Gray and red. You got it.
What can you tell me about the gold that Malone supposedly buried on his property?
As far as I know, it doesn't exist. It's just one of those rumors people want to believe, so they do.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
You're not getting away that easy.
Hello again, Miss Drew.
What do you know about a man named Joe Akers?
Why do you ask?
I recently found out that William Akers had a son.
All right. William Akers was my grandfather.
And you don't want anyone to know that.
It's not exactly something I'm proud of. My father spent his whole life trying to make people forget what my grandfather was, and trying to make sure people who didn't know what he was never found out. I've been doing the same thing.
What did William Akers do after Malone was arrested?
I'm afraid you're going to have to excuse me, Miss Drew. In case you've forgotten, I'm a very busy man.
It's funny because the page for this animal that I was just about to ask you guys about is basically all about, like, preventing and controlling property damage, finding the burrow, how to trap them, how to release them humanely, which is really funny because my parents literally just had to do this for this particular mammal that lives in Minnesota. They feed on vegetables. They have the ability to destroy an entire garden or flower bed in a relatively short time. What animal could this be?
I apologize for my previous behavior. As a park ranger, I strive to keep my personal feelings in check at all times, and that time I failed. It's my duty as a public servant to try to make it up to you. What would you like to know?
Did your grandfather ever find any gold on Malone's property?
If he did, he never spent it. He wasn't poor when he died, but he certainly wasn't rich.
Thanks for all your help.
That's why I'm here.
All excellent guesses. I'll give you a riddle. They enjoy throwing timber. Greetings, Punchy LaRue. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Where are we in the stream? Good question. 3/4? Woodchucks. Get it? They throw timber. Oh, woodchucks.
How you holding up?
Yeah, my parents had a woodchuck under their deck not too long ago, and man, was it cute. Or I guess it was a gopher. Was it a gopher? Are they the same thing? They're under the same thing here. Yeah, it says like groundhog / woodchuck. And not a gopher, groundhog. Groundhog / woodchuck. But they are adorable. It was just one. He was a pretty sizable male, and he burrowed his way under the deck and had a big dirt pile underneath it. And they had some guy come and live trap him and take him to a sanctuary, but oh gosh, he was cute. He was so chunky. Do you guys have a ton of badgers? Badgers do exist. I've never seen a badger in a wild, but they are definitely here. They spend most of their time underground. Greetings, Olive. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Woodchucks are bigger and darker. Maybe? Maybe that's the difference? Saw a baby groundhog on a walking path. They're a kind of squirrel? Really? Well, that's fascinating.
Do you know anything about the gold that Mickey Malone supposedly buried somewhere on his property?
All I got to say about it is, if there really was a bunch of gold buried somewhere and nobody ever found it, it's for darn sure nobody ever will. Not with them dogs up there.
Guess I'll see you later.
I guess you will.
Ooh, 99 fellow detectives here right now. It's awfully close to 100. I don't think we've cracked it yet today. For darn sure. It's for darn sure. Okay, so we're gonna get the key from Vivian. I think we gotta go to nighttime at this point. Gotta go tell Red that we cannot find a hawk. Them dogs. 100! Yay! 100 fellow detectives. Woo! Thank you everyone for joining me for Ghost Dogs. Makes me so happy to get to hang out with you all. Especially for my birthday stream.
How's the bird watching coming along?
Mickey Malone supposedly buried a bunch of stolen gold bars on his property way back in the 20s. Did you know that?
Really? That's interesting. I don't much care, but it's interesting.
Ever hear of a man named William Akers?
I know an extremely annoying park ranger named Jeff Akers, but I've never heard of any William Akers.
I just can't seem to find a red-tailed hawk. Any suggestions?
Well, there's gotta be lots around here. You haven't been going around wearing sunglasses and earmuffs, have you?
No, Red, I haven't.
Well, according to my bird map, they like to nest in the big
101.
tree that's just to the southwest of the Malone house. I suggest you park yourself nearby and wait. Bound to spot one sooner or later.
101 is my lucky number. 101 fellow detectives.
See you in a while.
Yeah.
My cat is with us. We have a bonus member. Alright, so now we know where to get a red-tailed hawk. Let's go to bed till the morning. 102! Yay! You guys are the best. I'm so lucky. I think about this all the time, but I truly am so lucky to get to hang out with you all, have these amazing streams, have such a kind and supportive community.
Well, I don't see any hawks, but this is probably the tree Red was talking about. At least it was the tree.
You guys are the best.
That sounded like a hawk.
Get my camera. Got it. What's it standing on?
Hey, what is that hawk standing on? Oh, that looks like a speaker.
Nope.
Huh?
Oh no!
I better get out of here. My arms and legs are tied. I can't move. At least I can kick. If I could just get that scythe down, I could use the blade to cut the rope around my wrists and free my hands.
Oh my goodness, oh no. Oh no. Whoops. Oh no. Oh no, I did it wrong. I'm gonna die. Oh no. Alright, well, all you chaos gremlins are gonna get what you want today. I did it in the wrong order. Oh no. Oh no. Yanked off stage by Bobby Hook. Not the hyper-realistic hands. Who knew bird watching could give you such a headache? Fire! Fire! It's too late! Shucks. You just sit here and just... Ah! Help! 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 Okay, while we're here, Minnesota has 3 hare and rabbit species. Does anyone know the kinds of rabbits that we have here? Hares and rabbits. Greetings, Mary! Welcome to the stream! As we explode. Whoops. Oh, darn. Okay. Okay, set that on fire. Set that on fire. Break the gnome. Now we go up. Whee! Give me that scythe. Whoops.
I can't just let this thing burn up. I've got to put it out.
Ah! Get the water. Please tell me it's full. Okay, we're good. 1 bucket of water is gonna be enough for this. Watch. Poof. Nancy's so good.
What in blazes happened? I saw the fire from my platform and came running. You weren't in there playing with matches, were you?
I was looking at birds, and then I noticed something on the house, and the next thing I knew, I was locked in the tool shed and somebody was setting it on fire.
Whoa, you're not making much sense. Probably smoke inhalation or something. Come talk to me after you've cleaned yourself up and gotten some sleep. I need to tell you something.
Somebody tried to kill you?
I didn't say that.
Somebody knocked you out, locked you in a shed, set it on fire, and you think they were, what, just pulling a prank? Wake up and smell the hostile vibes, Nancy.
I guess it's just hard for me to believe that anybody would consider me to be that big a threat.
I should have never let you stay there by yourself.
Sally, I'm fine. I feel bad about your tool shed, though.
Who cares about the shed? It was full of junk anyway. I'm glad to be rid of it.
That's kind of the way Ranger Akers saw it, too. He showed up right after the birdwatcher did and ticketed me for burning refuse in a manner that endangered park property.
That man is insufferable.
Emily was nice, though. She came by right afterwards and wouldn't leave until I drank the tea she made for me.
Look, Nancy, one more time. If you want to leave, just say the word and I'll come get you.
Sally, one more time. I'm fine.
Well, then promise me you'll be careful, okay?
I promise. I'll be in touch.
You better.
Let's see. Greetings, Becky and Matt and Hippogriff. Welcome to the stream. How many times have I told you should be calling when the place is on fire? Yeah, Nancy's not really catching on to the fact that she's in danger a lot, is she? Oh, Nancy, it's been 6 games. Wake up and smell the hostile vibes, Nancy. Our 3 hare and rabbit species, by the way, Eastern Cottontail, which are the cute little bunnies that we're gonna see walking around the neighborhood, snowshoe hares, and white-tailed jackrabbits. We do not have a feral domestic bunny problem. I can't remember who asked that. I saw that question, though. I'm sure people release pet bunnies into the wild a lot more often than they should here, but it's not as much of a problem. Not an epidemic yet. Greetings, Integra. Welcome to the stream. About 25% of Minnesota's annual approximately 1,000 wildfires are due to arson. The culprit of this game better be more responsible. Dang. Yeah, basically all of our wildfires are human-made, aren't they? Like, either purposefully or not purposefully. Okay, so, fun fact, you can go look at the ladder after, oops, if you can do it right. There we go. You can climb this ladder and look for the speaker for a brief period of time. Speaker is currently gone. Never knew that growing up, that you could look at that. Okay, what should we do? I guess we could go talk to everybody, and then we have to give Red our pictures. I wonder if we have the key. Because I guess it's technically been evening. So we should have the key by now. One would hope. Yogi! Yogi!
A package just arrived for you from Las Vegas.
Yay!
Great. Vivian sent me the key.
I'll dispose of the package.
Thank you.
Wouldn't want to break any littering laws, would we?
Of course not.
Thanks for all your help.
That's why I'm here.
Of course not. Should not release domesticated rabbits, lack survival skills. Oh yeah. They'd be in grave danger. Minnesota also has 5 species of mice, voles, and rats. We have the heather vole, the northern bog lemming, the plains pocket mouse, the prairie vole, and the woodland vole. So we've got lots of little burrowing critters.
How you holding up?
Guess I'll see you later.
Yodelay-hee-hoo!
What is the most common water mammal predator in Minnesota? A water mammal predator, a carnivore, a meat eater. So not a beaver. This is a water predator, but it's not a fishy. Prized for their fur. But not an otter. An otter is a good guess. A water is a good guess. Oh no, she didn't tell us what to do. Guess we gotta go talk to Vivian again. Mink! That's the one. Mink! More Vivian! A hippo. I wish we had hippos. I love hippos. If anything could make Vivian more cool, now she teams up with Eustacia and Dropov.
Is this Vivian?
No, this is Eustacia and Dropov. Vivian's fixing snacks in the kitchen.
Oh my gosh, Eustacia and Dropov? Harry Houdini's cousin?
Use the air horn like I showed you.
No, Eustacia, wait. It's Nancy Drew. I talked to you on the phone a couple of months ago, just after a friend of mine was kidnapped in St. Louis. I asked you questions about the theater where the kidnapping took place, the Royal Palladium, remember?
Nancy Drew, the Snoopy one. You're not dead yet?
No.
Most people, I talk to them one day, next day they're dead. It is an old age thing.
Oh, stop being so morbid here. Have some clam dip. Hello? Nancy? So you know Eustacia, huh? Small world. Well, what's up?
I got the key you sent me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. There's just one thing. It doesn't seem to work.
Oh, where is my brain? The key unlocks the letters of the inscription. Just dial in the password and you'll be set.
There's just one more thing.
You don't know the password. I'm sorry.
You station, I've been playing canasta all day, and I guess beating her all those times took more out of my brain than I thought. Next game, I win. Next game, loser pays for pizza. Well, get out your wallet, sister, because you're going down.
I love them.
Where were we? Oh yeah, the password. Let's see. It was the name of that federal agent, his first name.
Waldo?
No, not his real first name. What Mickey was always calling him. Baldo. That was it, Baldo. I always thought it was mean to call him that, especially since Mickey was starting to get a little sparse on top himself.
So I just turn the letters until they spell Baldo?
Yes, dear, but like almost everything else in life, it's trickier than it sounds.
I agree, Forever Toast.
William Akers, the guy you call Willie. He wrote about looking for the gold that Malone had supposedly buried on his property at Moon Lake. Do you know anything about that?
The hole in the floor gold heist. Well, I'll be darned.
So it's true? He did bury gold on his property?
Truth be told, when Mickey told me he was the one who pulled off that heist and that he'd buried 20 gold bars at Moon Lake, I didn't believe him. I thought he was making it up. See, Mickey and I were on the outs by then. I thought he was just trying to entice me to come back. But if he told Willie the same thing, maybe there's something to the story after all.
Did he ever say anything to you about a map?
Yes. He said he was making a treasure map and that... the dogs. Something about those dogs of his.
The dogs will lead the way?
He was always saying that. In fact, I'm pretty sure he had it engraved on his tombstone. Think, Viv, think! He said he was making a treasure map, and that he was also having paintings done of each dog. He made it sound like one thing had something to do with the other, like he was giving me some big important clue. But I just figured he was playing games, trying to lure me back with mystery and intrigue. I told him to buzz off. Maybe I shouldn't have.
You've never heard this conversation before, Punchy LaRue? This is one of my favorite phone conversations in the whole series.
William Akers had some kind of map in the back of his journal. Do you think that's the treasure map Malone mentioned?
It's possible. But knowing Mickey, he probably made the map so obscure that poor Willie couldn't make heads or tails of it. Mickey loved to tease people like that. Made him feel smart. But feeling smart isn't the same as being smart. He died in prison, you know. No family, no friends. That's about as stupid as you can get.
I don't think I've ever heard that line. That's good.
Did Malone say what he was going to do with those paintings of his dogs?
He said he was going to hang them in the speakeasy, and I'm sure that's precisely what he did.
Can you remember anything about Malone's dogs that might suggest where he hid the gold?
I stayed away from his dogs. They made me nervous, always jumping around, barking at this or that. The only one I liked was, what was his name? Iggy. I liked Iggy because he was nice and quiet. He just lay on the porch all day and didn't make a peep.
I would like Iggy too. Iggy would also be my preferred.
Are there any other tricks to getting into the speakeasy that I should know about?
I suppose it's only fair to warn you about the tunnels, and the doors, and the dead ends.
There are doors down there? Where do they go?
Mickey had his men dig a bunch of tunnels between the speakeasy and the cemetery with hidden doors that opened when other doors closed, and lots of dead ends, so that if the speakeasy was ever raided, his guests could hide from the police. I was always terrified of getting lost, but you're a plucky girl. I'm sure you'll be fine.
I hope so.
It's been fun talking to you.
I know. Yeah, it is interesting that there's two Iggies, Iggy the iguana and Iggy the dog. I'm assuming one was supposed to be a throwback to the other, I would imagine. Okay. True or false? Minnesota has flying squirrels. They jet ski. Now that would be a sight. If they don't, they should. Oops, no! This is actually true. Minnesota does have flying squirrels, and this is something I, as a person who's lived in Minnesota almost my entire life, did not know until fairly recently. But yeah, we actually do have flying squirrels.
It's too dark. I need a flashlight.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the batteries are going dead.
No!
I can't see a thing. I'd better go back.
I do kind of love the suspense of the flashlight battery no longer working. And then having to feel around. Like, it's very easy for this to be an accidental second chance if you don't know what you're doing, and I love it. I was hoping it was true. Yeah. So if you're ever on a walk in Minnesota and you see what looks like a flying squirrel, it probably was in fact a flying squirrel. Like a squirrel that looks like it's flying from a tree. We also have 4 other kinds of squirrels. Anyone know any other kinds of squirrels besides the flying squirrel? Yes, Amber, welcome back. Gonna help your dad enjoy Callista. Emily, I need a battery. Please. Yep, gray and red. Nope. We do have squirrels that can be all the way black and all the way white. Those are variations, I think, of one of the other kinds of squirrels. But they can become those colors. Usually those are a population variation, so usually you'll only see them in, like, a certain city will have black squirrels because they all, like, breed with each other.
How you holding up?
But they aren't specifically a different species, it's just a different coloration that has become more common over
I
time.
need flashlight batteries. Do you carry them?
Yep. But you know, I've been meaning to make a pretty display out of them packs of combo cola over there for the longest time. Just can't seem to get around to it.
Greetings, Laura. Welcome to the stream. Missed my chance to make a Rocky and Bullwinkle joke.
In other words, you'd like me to give it a shot.
Here's the way it should look when you're done.
All right, I might need to go eat a snack real quick. Give it to me. There we go. How much more do we have? Maybe I don't need a snack. Maybe I can just power through. Flying squirrels are also called sugar gliders. And I think they're a different species than sugar gliders, because sugar gliders are an actual, like, different species. But they are similar. That is correct. The other 2 squirrel species are the fox squirrel and also the 13-lined ground squirrel, which is also known as the Minnesota gopher. Okay, so I need green. Yep. Orange and yellow. Yep. And then green. Where is the other? Oh, there it is. Okay. And we need purple. We need purple and yellow. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep. Okay, this one goes here. Yep, that's correct. This one has to rotate. This one goes down here. And this one rotates. Rotate. Rotate.
Ta-da!
Yay,
One
fishy!
smiling goldfish. It's obviously never tried combo cola.
It's obviously never tried combo cola. We do not call soda cola in Pennsylvania. It's pop. Yes, what is everybody's way of saying carbonated beverage belonging to the family? Coca-Cola, Pepsi, Sprite, root beer. What is that beverage? We call it pop. 'Tis pop.
Hey, Nancy. This mean you got them cans stacked?
Pop, soda. I know, Nancy Shade against the combo cola. Soda and pop, soft drink. Nice, okay. I think we say pop in Canada, but I say soda.
You bet. They look just like the picture you gave me, which you can have back.
Here's your batteries, and thanks, Nancy.
She actually changes the batteries out. Pennsylvania is part of the pop belt. I love regional slang like this, me too. My favorite one, I do this on these streams all the time. But some of you might be new here, and so you might not have heard or been introduced to this before. But the game in which you sit in a circle, the game you play as a kid in which you sit as a circle and somebody walks around and taps you on the head and says, duck, duck, duck. What is the name of that game? What do you call it? Gray duck! It's duck, duck, gray duck. Duck, duck, goose? What's duck, duck, goose? That will forever be my favorite one. I remember once learning, I didn't learn that it was called Duck Duck Goose in other places until I went to camp in Wisconsin. I had to have been like 12 at this point before I realized that other people called it Duck Duck Goose. Had no idea there were different titles. Yes!
Try to explore this in the dark.
That's why I love to bring it up at stream. Because few people have heard tell of Duck Duck Grey Duck. Red Rover. I know y'all call it Duck Duck Grey Duck.
Uh-oh.
Duck, duck, duck. And I still maintain that it's the better version because then you can change the color and you can mess with people. Duck, duck, green duck.
So this is the speakeasy. Wow.
You're a Twins fan, so you get your Minnesota lingo from that. Oh, nice. Excellent. Because geese are terrifying to get chased by. True. Oh, the speakeasy. Oh, I felt so cool when I found this for the first time as a kid. This place is so cool. The design of it all.
The map is correct. The tree where Vitus would bark at the hawks used to be right about here.
Vitus. Dapper Dog sodas. Always thought it was because then you're a silly goose. Do they have pop at the speakeasy? They have apparently Dapper Dog sodas and spirits.
Those must be the spigots William Akers mentioned in his journal.
Interesting. Back away, Nancy. Nancy, back away. Back away from the spigots.
The spigot won't move.
Okay. Now
There
back away
must
from
be
the
a way
spigot.
to unlock these spigots.
Never heard of soda. Require pop. Iggy. Says you're a good boy. Okay, Iggy is yellow. Iggy. Yellow. Let's see. This Minnesota mammal is a favorite of some and a villain to others. They are excellent climbers and swimmers. They thrive in almost any environment. They can eat almost anything, and they are incredibly clever.
Ah, he's so cute.
Who are these little varmints? Sometimes not so little varmints. Baldo. Xander is red. Yes, that would be the raccoon. Have definitely seen raccoons out and about. They are pretty stinking cute. They can be, pesky, but they're mostly just adorable. I love the bullet holes in the wall, too. Like, what great details this place has. It's so good.
So Lucy would swim out to the shipwreck, which is about here.
99% of the roadkill in Minnesota. Yeah, it is definitely a good chunk of the roadkill. Which is so sad. Okay, Lucy is green. Which means Vitus is blue. They love rummaging through my garbage. We have bite marks on our garbage can. And I am not sure what it's from. Like, you can tell that something was gnawing at it, trying to, like, work its way through the plastic. It could have been a raccoon. Could have been also mice. But it's big, so I feel like maybe it is a raccoon. Oh, the stage with the piano. That is 100% the Golden Gardenia piano, also. We love to see it. Oh, this room is just incredible. The boneyard. Look at that sign. Why is it so perfect? Somebody explain to me why this game is so perfect. The detail. Mr. Wizard Kitten by chance. He just really has like this penchant for gnawing on garbage cans. It's his hobby. In Texas, the most common roadkill is armadillos. Oh, poor little armadillos. They're so cute. Husband hates raccoons. When he was little, a raccoon stole and ate his pet turtle. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, squirrels might be even more common than raccoons. It is really sad. Okay, so the red one needs to be Xander. I can never remember. I think it's like... Let's try. We'll start with 3. And then maybe 1. Accidentally had a close encounter with a raccoon. We're throwing away ice cream cup. Heard rummaging. A huge raccoon. Oh, bad. Never understood this puzzle. I never understood how you're supposed to get the numbers. So close. And I can't remember off the top of my head, because there is one way that you can get it automatically. Oh yeah, the dust in this room has to be crazy. Okay, 5 makes it go all the way around. So what if I do 4? Yeah, that part I know. The first letter of each dog's name is a Roman numeral. That part I get. I don't understand the numbers. There we go. Okay. Let's try the blue one. Needs to be Vitus. Okay. Let's try 4. Love that the harp is still on the stage V too. Okay, 1 and 4. 1 and 4 will do it. So yellow is Iggy. Roadkill is mostly deer. I say this as middle of nowhere Iowan. It's probably because of the trees. I think Minnesota's unique because it has 3 very large and very different ecologies. There's like the deciduous tree area, there's the prairie area, and then there's the predominantly coniferous tree area. So I think that's why we get a lot more squirrels and raccoons. All those trees. But in the prairie areas, deer, yeah. The property value of this house includes historical 1920s basement speakeasy in mint condition. Oh, we did it. What was that?
It's too dark.
It's too dark. A light. We never returned Red's camera. That's okay. Red's a jerk. He doesn't need his camera back. Iggy. Map. Vitus. Map. Lucy. Map. Xander.
Xander, played by the pump, which
Aha!
is right here.
You've seen moose roadkill before? Oh, dang. That's dangerous. Mostly jackrabbits and gophers, sometimes deer and coyote, depending on where you're at. Interesting. Okay. What's up here? I hear doggos. I feel the moose wasn't the only one harmed in that wreck. Exactly. Okay. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4 down. Lucy, 1, 2, 3, 4.
That doesn't sound good.
Did the other door open? Who we gonna find? Seen 2 moose in real life? That's so cool. I've never seen a wild moose. Would love to see a wild moose.
So you're the ghost dogs. You look pretty real to me.
Ghost doggies, puppies, puppies. Oh, glowing eye puppies.
That's the speaker I
Oh,
saw in the house.
that's the speaker. Huh, nice key. Mayan temples used as alien landing pads. Look who's back, Brady Armstrong. Final scene, Secret of the Scarlet Hand, Maya glyphs. Oh, this journal is definitely Jeff Akers. 100% belongs to Red Knot. 600 feet, Malone Dock. Rumor going around lake that Malone House has been sold. Find gold now, now, now. Eddie and Cher stinky breath must brush their teeth. 1 bottle of cognac, tiara, key with initials MM. Imagine her finding the key to this in the lake. That is wild. What are the odds? Extra treat for Cher for being so good. Time for plan D as in dog. Too cold to drag. Store nets for winter. Take Mickey Malone key. Found in lake to Harrisburg. Show Chuck. Total hottie. Greetings, Strawberry. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Vet Lab reports A+. New owner moving in late April. Chuck says MM key special made for Malone in 1931. Gold heist was 1931. Tiles on mosaics and tunnel push in and out. Sally McDonald, 27, freelance photographer. SM moving in April 19th. Nothing happens. Malone and his stupid puzzles can take a flying leap. Dogs ready for haunting. Wish I could sick them on Malone. Sally M gone. Who is Nancy Drew? ND knows about gold. Must find before she does. Phew, what did Bruce and Meryl roll in? So the dogs are named Bruce, Meryl, Eddie, and Cher. Bruce, Meryl, Eddie, and Cher. Dento Glow, glow-in-the-dark toothpaste.
These dogs have been trained to act vicious on command.
Welcome back, Milo! Yes, the culprit did at least take care of the dogs well. Chinese food containers for message in a haunted mansion. Pizza from, the final scene. I momentarily blanked out because I really want pizza now.
High frequency signal was transmitted to them through the speaker I saw on the roof.
Been work lurking? Excellent. I hope it's been a good work lurk.
You've been trained to respond to a silent signal from this thing, haven't you?
The little sideways heads. Oh, they're so cute. Bruce Lee, Meryl Streep, Cher. So who's Eddie? Eddie from That's So Raven? Eddie Munster? Eddie Van Halen? Zero thoughts in those eyes. Oh, I love this room too. The way the water changes. Oh, it's so good. Water level. Currently very high. Okay, which means we're gonna want to try and make that not high. That do anything? Nope. Let's see here. Aha! What if I put
the wheel is gone.
That wheel and hold it in place with the screwdriver? Give it a twirl. Eddie Redmayne. Aha! Drain the water. Okay.
It's blocked.
Give me back my wheel. Okay, water level should now be low and it's not filling up, so fingers crossed we don't get drowned here. Yeah. That's So Raven hadn't premiered yet? Well, fair. Krollmeister. 1924. How old are you, Krollmeister? All right.
These colors look very familiar.
That they do, that they do. So, we need green to be Lucy, which is L, which is 50. We need red to be Xander, which is an X, which is 10. We need blue to be Vitus, which is V, which is 5. And we need yellow to be Iggy, which is I, which is 1. A wheel you require?
600 pounds of gold bullion.
Wow. We found the gold. Nobody else has ever seen this gold. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. Yeah, it's probably a family of inventors, handed down through the generations. Gold doubloons. Wasn't Krollmeister an old clock too? Yes. Let's pocket it. We'll put one in our right pocket and one in our left pocket, and then we'll balance one on our head, and we'll put one in our backpack. And for the rest, we'll have to come back. Wow. Oh gosh, I love this ending, you guys. This ending is the best.
Hey there, Nancy. Why, what on earth have we got here?
Oh, it still sinks my stomach. Still to this day sinks my stomach. Close the door so she can't see us escape. Ah! Escape. Eh. Oh no, that's where we went in.
If I don't keep moving,
No.
Emily will catch me.
This way. Escape. Oh, it's so scary. Oh,
There's plenty of gold here. We can share.
no.
Let me out of here. Nancy?
No. You're gonna kill me.
Nancy, wait. Let's talk about this. This can just be our little secret. You scratch my back, I scratch yours, remember? Nancy?
The gold's all yours, Em. Enjoy it while you can.
Nice try.
Dear Ned, as soon as I got out of the tunnels, Emily had left a door open. I called the sheriff. But when I led him back down the well to the room where I'd left Emily, she refused to leave. He and his deputies finally got her out, but one of them said afterward that if he had to choose between getting a bear away from her cub and getting Emily away from that gold, he'd pick the bear. What's worse, by the time they took Emily away, the place was swarming with reporters from all over the country. The commotion has scared away every bird for miles. I'm pretty sure Red Knot would like to strangle me. On the other hand, when Ranger Akers found out that 7 cars and 2 helicopters were illegally parked on park property and that he was going to get to ticket them, he was ecstatic. Tucker Dave has finally cleared away that dead tree, which means I'm free to drive home. Moon Lake is beautiful, but I've had enough wildlife for now. Which reminds me, did I mention that those 4 ghost dogs are actually very sweet? They're so sweet, in fact, that Sally is seriously thinking about adopting them. How's that for irony? Ever yours, Nancy.
Oh, it's so good.
Bess, hi, it's Nancy. I'm at this little amusement park on the coast. I wish I could say I was having a wonderful time, but the fact is, some pretty spooky things have been happening here. There've been some strange accidents, and the carousel, it starts up in the dead of night all by itself, like it's haunted or something. You know me, I don't get scared very easily, but I saw it myself, and I'll call you later. I've gotta go right now.
Not nearly as scary as the trailer would have us believe. 600 pounds of gold is worth 21.5 million. Wow. She's got a bow. Next game is Dinosaur Game. Ah, my beloved paleontology mystery that I'm never gonna get. Why is there park noise when the park is shut down? It's just a photo of a payphone. It was their first time trying a trailer. They were new to the trailer business. All right. Wow, that was fun. I had a great time. That was wonderful. I hope you all had a great time too. Let's see what our next great time is going to be, shall we? Shall we? Switch over here, get our music back on. There we go. Happy birthday stream. Yes, thank you everyone so much for coming and celebrating my birthday with me. I so appreciate it. I enjoy playing Nancy Drew with you guys literally all the time. But there's something that's extra special about getting to play Nancy Drew with so many amazing friends on my birthday. So thank you for coming and celebrating birthday with me. All streams with Wizard Kitten are a great time. Yay! Yes, Sully. Lots of birthday celebrations. About a week of birthday celebrations coming up. Very excited. Happy 13th birthday. Thank you, everyone. All right, let's look up our votes. I believe there was agreement last I checked, but things could always change. Oh, interesting. Maybe there isn't agreement anymore. I think the outcome will still be the same, but we'll see. Let's see. 31 isn't old. It is not. And honestly, the 30s are where it's at. I'm quite pleased with the 30s. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. If there's more than that versus... Yeah. Okay. So, our next stream is scheduled. Fellow 30s person, please tell me life is better in your 30s than your 20s. I think it is, I am really grateful for my 20s. Extremely grateful for that time, because the 20s were when I started to figure things out. Mostly myself. And then figuring out myself in relation to my partner, my job, my family, my friends, and then my relationship with myself. And that's really hard and tumultuous work sometimes. And the 20s, you're not always sure where you're going in life and what you're doing, and everyone's on a different timeline, and it's confusing, and there's a lot of growth that happens in the 20s, but growth is often very difficult. And not that growth stops in your 30s by any means, but the growth feels more authentic for me in the 30s. It feels a lot more clear thus far. Things are starting to kind of smooth out and even out. I have a better understanding. I have so much more awareness about myself, which makes everything else easier too. So yeah, dang, I have a long way to go. But the 20s are also, like, extremely exciting. So there's great things for all of them. But as somebody who enjoys peace, I've been, like, in the 30s quite a bit. So any of you who might be nervous about entering your 30s, if you're getting close, it's pretty great. Turning 29 this year, this makes you feel so much better. Your friends have all been hitting 30 slowly, surely, and it's nice to know it's not the end of the world. Yeah, it so isn't the end of the world. It's honestly opened up so much peace and comfort and just understanding to be in the 30s. Everything feels a little bit more smooth. Don't feel ready yet, which also makes sense. Just started my 20s and I want to scream. It's a lot, Emma. It's a lot. Greetings, Sam. Welcome to the stream. We're just finishing up, but it's so good to see you. Glad we're the same age. Feels like a gut punch where you're watching a YouTuber who you thought was older is actually younger. Thank you for the stream. Absolutely. Yeah, and who knows what the 40s have in store. Every stage in life is something to be grateful for. Every stage in life has something to teach us. Every stage of life is beautiful and complicated in its own way. But I'm pretty happy to be in the stage that I'm in right now. All right, so our next stream is scheduled for Tuesday, August 13th at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. And we will be playing, drumroll please, Shadow at the Water's Edge. Finally getting Shadow at the Water's Edge, which I know is a favorite for many. I love Shadow at the Water's Edge. It is so spooky and so fantastic, so well done. It's a long one, and full disclosure, Academia Nancy is going to cheat on the giant Sudoku and the giant nonogram. Purely in the interest of time, because if I solved them live, it would probably be like a 10-hour stream. So, we're gonna cheat on those two. Finally hitting Japan. Yay! About to make dinner. Enjoy your dinner, Bri. The Renaissance finale. That's true. It's the last Renaissance game of the Streamathon. Very exciting. So yeah, Shadow at the Water's Edge, Tuesday, August 13th. At 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. Since there is a bit of a break until the next stream, I highly encourage you to look back at some of the streams that maybe you missed or didn't get to watch all the way through. You can catch back up on those. I have been quite busy the last couple of days and into this next week. I just have a lot of birthday plans. We also have a bunch of family plans. There's a wedding, there's another baby shower, there's just a lot going on. So I unfortunately don't have a Wizard Kitten Wednesday video ready for this Wednesday. So no Wizard Kitten Wednesday video, a little hiatus in the streams, but I thank you for your patience until we return. And I definitely encourage catching up on previous streams in the meantime. Hours upon hours of Nancy Drew to enjoy. As you should. Thank you, Sully. Don't need to excuse yourself. Thank you, Sofinda. That's something I'm continuing to work on in my 30s. While we're on the subject. Let's see. Congratulations to those of you who correctly solved today's puzzle. Well done. The puzzle is still in the Join the Adventure channel on the Discord. It's also at the beginning of this stream if you want to rewind your way back and take a picture if you want to give the puzzle a go. Thank you to Ray Marie for your help building the puzzle book and puzzle testing. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much, Tracy. It's a birthday break. Exactly, Maple. Thank you, everyone, for the well wishes. I appreciate it. Today's stream was brought to you by all of the super chats and super stickers used in chat today. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for also gifting channel memberships to new official fellow detectives. Thank you to Zach. Thank you to Abby and Kilda and Maple, T, Senpai, Tina, trying to look back through all, and Jenna, all of the super chats and super stickers and the membership announcements. Thank you all so much for your continued support. Really appreciate it. And thank you all for supporting the streams in the biggest way by coming and hanging out with me today, especially on my birthday. Thank you so much for celebrating my birthday with me today. If you had a good time, feel free to hit that like button so that YouTube knows that you had fun and that other fellow detectives might have fun as well. If you are new here, please consider hitting that subscribe button for more Nancy Drew and Cozy Game content. Thank you all so much for being so wonderful. I am eternally grateful for this wonderful community. I feel very blessed, so thank you. I'll see you all soon, and goodbye for now.